Hi everyone, welcome back to the channel. So today we're doing community game number 14. So I'll run down the players and we'll jump in. So I've got Mannerheim playing as the Russians. We've got Obi Wan Kenobi, or Oddjob, as he's in the Discord, playing as the UK. We've got Metz Commander playing as the US. We've got General Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, playing as Germany. And I've got myself playing as Japan. Let's go. Okay, we're here for Japan 1, community game number 14. So, not a friendly opening. Well, at least not a friendly view when I'm loading into Japan on Japan 1. I was saying to my teammate, this is my second least favourite thing to see when I play as Japan. The first being a successful UK attack on 37. This is not as bad as that, but it's still fairly uncomfortable because obviously we've got one transport that's forced to come to Borneo straight away. Some fleet attacks to deal with, and yeah, bits and bobs. It's a bit awkward, but we'll play through it. Anyway, so let's go back to round one Russia to start with. So this is Mannerheim, normal buy, 2 tanks, 4 infantry. Combat had a very nice West Russia, which is crap for us. Only lost 1 infantry, which is good for him, and had a decent Ukraine. He had 2 tanks left, and he put an anti-air gun in there as well to make it slightly more awkward. 5 left up here. Based on this plus the double attack here, indicates a KJF, but it doesn't guarantee it. This could be a bait. It just could be some land grabbing for the UK to give themselves a boost, you know. And then they might switch back. It's possible. We don't know 100% yet, so we've got to wait for the US turn to confirm whether it's a KJF. But it does seem likely at this point. So yeah. Not ideal, again for me. I don't like KJFs, or at least defending against them. I'm not as experienced against that, so I think it'd probably be a good thing to go for as the allies, at least against me. But we'll see what they do on the US go. So anyway, back to Germany 1. So this is, I'm going to call him, this is Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. I'm going to call him Cinder from now on, just for ease. He went for 2 artilleries, 11 infantry, good standard buy. We were just talking about buying a bomber round 1, but given the really quite strong opening from Russia here, I think numbers is a wise choice personally. Just because obviously you'll feel it, you'll feel those missing 4 infantry. Given obviously Russia's above average West Russia, it's going to throw off the balance of units a little bit. So having more infantry, I think here is probably the right choice. Combat moves pretty much standard. We went for season 10. Actually, did we kill the destroyer? I thought we didn't actually manage to take it. No. Okay, that's a shame. Look from here, like I said, we actually didn't, but I think he moved. Oh, yeah, moved back here. That's fine. Yeah. So Ukraine. This was also really unfortunate. It was 2 tanks and an anti-air gun. Yeah, he lost everything, which is kind of crap, and didn't take back Ukraine, so that was really painful for Germany. That's very unfortunate. I'm not sure what the odds were for that, but that was definitely comfortably in our favour, so that was a really unlucky one. Season 7, yeah, good battle for us there. We only lost 1 sub, so we had a sub and a cruiser left in 7, which is good. And it also denied the fleet for round 1, which is also cool. So no immediate pressure from the UK. And fairly standard. Obviously couldn't take Karelia given the super strong West Russia, so we're just prepping for that next round. Transjordan was successful, and also if we skip over to the UK move out, which is Obi Wan Kenobi, old Ewan McGregor himself. 3 infantry. Oh wow, okay, that's new. But I just wanted to highlight the point. Transjordan, we took it, but then his retake of it. It cost him 2 infantry and 1 artillery, which is fantastic for us. That's way better than you'd expect in Transjordan. So costly retake of Transjordan there for Kenobi. So now his troops are lacking here, so we can probably and actually yeah, he didn't take the battleship in 17, so this could very quickly snowball into a strong Germany, because they've got admittedly a bad start against Russia, but good start in Africa, so we can steamroll through this. I'm going to set up a nice stack in Egypt initially, and then just try and push through to South Africa. Get some nice income, which is good. So yeah, that's a pretty good opening for us. The purchase is interesting here for Kenobi. 3 infantry, you'd normally buy... I think what's probably happening is he's banking for a fleet, so he's going to get a bigger fleet next round, which is what I'm thinking he may do. But normally you'd buy 3 infantry, I think, and 2 fighters. Similar to you had to West Russia, or whatever you could spare to West Russia. I think he probably used these in the battle against the sea, the cruiser, I'm assuming. If you're going to find it. Okay, so he did send 1 to 5, so he probably could have landed that over in... The thing about West Russia is the fighters can also... Not only can they sit here, which I think was probably the correct move. Not that it matters at this moment, because Russia's fine, that they can take back... They can block these 2 immediately and take this. The fight doesn't need to be there, but it's probably better that it is there, just there's a bit more flexibility to come down to India as well. But if you need it to, it can also fly back to 7, which is where you're going to be deploying the fleet, most likely. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So having them here is just a bit more flexibility for the UK. So I'd say probably better to land that spare fighter in West Russia for this round, but it doesn't really matter. It's not a big thing. But yeah, it seems banking always suggests to me is at least for the UK, it's going to be a big fleet drop for next round. So, but at least we've delayed it for 1 round. That's good. That's good. So the other thing, he's taken Borneo, New Guinea, which had some good luck here and killed my fleet in 61, which is unfortunate. So yeah, we've got a bit of cleanup to do as the Japanese. As I said, it's not a guarantee that this is a KJF. It's very likely that it is, but it's not a guaranteed yet. So I'm going to go for 3 transports, 3 infantry, play standard for this round, and if we obviously we'll know by the US's turn if it's going to be a KJF. We can obviously transition then into a fleet build from there on out. But initially, at least, we can set up as normal and carry on that way. Okay. So I'm going to be very careful here what we go for. I've just noticed that obviously taking Berriatia is not probably possible here. We could take it with 3, but there's a chance he goes back for the counter attack. I wanted to go light here, but going light here means this fighter goes 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not hitting Pearl, so both of these sea zones are under threat, which means we have to leave a defender there, which is probably going to be the battleship in 62, I think, because that's only 1 fighter from either side can get here. Whereas there can be 2 that can reach sea zone 60, which would be this fighter and this fighter. So 62 is going to be the place to drop the fleet, the transports at least. So we need to leave this battleship alone for now, but let's just plan this out methodically. So let's do this. I'm going to take this, but move the rest back this way. We're not taking Pearl. The battleship, I think, has to come to this one. I think I also want both of these fighters taking or hitting Borneo. Let's grab this. The carrier can come here as well. So fingers crossed that I don't like doing this at all. It's just, but I might have something else attacking the cruiser here, because the battleship and carrier is likely to be okay. But again, we have to hit on that first round, because if this hits twice, it's going to be really awkward for us. So I'll come back to that in a second. But definitely sub, plane, I think probably bomber, 1, 2, 3, can land back in Japan if it wants to, so that should be fine. Kill all of that off. And we're not leaving anything of value for the Americans to pick off next round, because we've just got a sub that can die as the casualty and 2 planes that can fly elsewhere, so that's probably the best way there. Let's look at the land trades. This one probably here. This is where it gets a little bit dicey. I want a fodder unit, probably a destroyer, I think, going for... Destroyer here is nice, I think, because there is a sub active. I think I want the destroyer coming here, which will leave the cruiser carrier free to come down this way. And hit this with the plane. Let's grab you guys. This is very light, very light. 5 and 2 is better. Let's cancel one of these then. So we can possibly land a few planes plus the infantry into Kwantung to just block off these 3 from any counter-attacks. This could be attacked by the Russians, but if it does, we can obviously just, they're committing troops into a territory that borders the sea, so I can just drop in. I'm going to have 3 transports here. I'm going to drop in obviously here if they do move forward aggressively, which is fine. They shouldn't get to Kwantung unless I get really terrible dice in Buryatia. Alright, how are we looking? We've got anything spare at all? We've got 3 coming here. And this is risky. What will we take as a casualty there? It will be probably the cruiser. It would be the cruiser. Which would leave us just would land 2 planes on the carrier there. I think that should be fine. Here is also that's fine. We've got a destroyer going there, which is probably the better move because then there's a sub in range. This is fine. Okay, I think that's about as good as we can do that, to be honest. I don't see a better way than that. We could also maybe skip Burma here and just go straight for Yunnan. But again, I don't really want to do that. I want to grab everything I can while it's free. So let's go for that. Let's go for that. I don't think we're going to get better than that. Okay, let's roll. Fingers crossed. So it's my teammate. A lot of this can still go badly. That was a good start though. So at least the fleet's dead. I've had this before actually. Some of these particular rolls go really badly in this similar situation when they've gone for this. Okay. This is a big one. Oh, wow, that's efficient. No hits back. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That's what you want to see. Alright, what order should we do this now? So the fleets first and we'll go into the land. Great, so the Borneo is the key battle there. That's also fantastic. It's nice. Great. Yunnan goes down. Cool, no hits. Fantastic. Okay, this is also actually pretty crucial. I don't want to lose a cruiser here if possible. It's dead. Nice, nice, great. Great start. That's dangerous. I shouldn't say that before Anway, because Anway's notoriously bad. And here we go. Oh no, okay, cool. No hits back. Okay, dead. No hits back. Oh wow. That is an opening for Japan. That is a very, very nice opening. 1 unit down on the Borneo take, the rest was just pure profit. That's fantastic. Oof. That is what we like to see. So let's just negotiate our fleets. Let's do 1, 2. The 47 fleet is obviously completely fine. It doesn't need fighters necessarily, so we'll move this here. I think probably one here is enough. We'll do 3. So it's got 1, 2, 3 defenders here for 1 attacker each. Let's put probably the bomber back into Japan, I would say. Probably the safest way to do it. So currently 138 versus 156. I think the fact we had more fighters left over, we killed the British fleet, that's definitely affected the numbers here slightly. So it's looking healthier than it normally would do. I think we're probably going to have to abandon New Guinea for the time being. Particularly if they come down south as the US, this is not possible, obviously as you'd expect. But we shall see. If they back off now, which I'd love them to, honestly, I'd love them to go away now, then yeah, we'll never know. Yeah, this is still worrying me, I'll be honest, this is still worrying me. In a KJF, it's, you know, it's a target potentially, but it feels like they could maybe get 2 hits here, leaving 2 planes. They won't attack with the Russians, which is just a bad move. So they could wipe this, but it would cost them as much, if not more, to actually kill this off, so I think it's probably a good move in a sense anyway, just to bait them into the attack. Okay, back for Japan 2. Into game number 14. So we'll jump back to round 1 for just the US move, which is Metz Commander. I went for 1 carrier, 2 transports, 4 infantry. Okay. Fair enough. So, nothing much to speak about, I don't think. 49. Took out my sub, which is fair enough. Also on the non-com, he left his carrier and 2 fighters down here. This is a bit awkward for me. I think he's just trying to deter my landing in Australia. I think we can still go for it though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 4, I guess. A bit scary. I'm going to kill this, definitely. I'm going to probably still try and take Western Australia. So we're defending with 5 units versus... That's expensive for the US if they want to try that. I'd be surprised if they actually goes for that. Yeah, I think we should be fine to move forward there. Anyway, that's my go. But yeah, let's move down here with this. It's got a stub up in the north, which we're going to have to be slightly cautious about. And yeah, it's going to be a KGF, which is interesting. Again, I think we were expecting a KJF, hence the sub. But I'm glad I did still build 3 transports, so we are currently on 4. I'm going to build 1 more this round as well to get us up to 4 in Japan itself, and then we've got the extra one moving around. Then probably round 3 we'll go for a complex in Manchuria, I guess. So yeah, interesting. It's just a bit of a stalling tactic, I think, for the UK to go for this, but I think in a way it's a good thing, given how well Japan 1 went. Overall, I think it was good because we killed a lot of UK fleet for free, pretty much. Took that volume. This is the only downside, but we're going to try and recapture that fairly quickly because we know now it is a KGF. So yeah, we can try and snag that back. Just pretty normal, just moving into position. Didn't take Morocco, which is nice for us. I think because I think Germany was here, so he couldn't have done that anyway, which makes sense. Anyway, on to round 2, Russia. This is Mannerheim. 4 infantry, 4 artillery. Normal purchase for Russia round 2. Combat, Belarusia. Just walked in. It was open. Karelia. Yeah, took the territory. Lost nothing. Fair enough. And he's left a stack of 5, which is kind of annoying to me actually, in Yakut. So my plan this round for myself is I'm going to take Soviet Far East with this 1 infantry to avoid having to drop a transport at 63 because we've got this sub here. I need to defend. I'm dropping a transport as well on the purchase, so I need to have defense everywhere if I can. I've only got 1 destroyer to spare, so move the infantry up. I'll stack this, I think, with probably 6 units actually, which is going to slow down my attack on Moscow, but I think I have to just to kind of clear this out comfortably. And then we'll just move forward later on, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine, I think. That's fine. So yeah, defensive stance it. On to Germany round 2, my teammate, Cinder. 13 infantry, max infantry buy, which is fair enough. Combat move. He tried to go to light to a few areas, so Ukraine, Belarusia. He stacked Karelia. And yeah, he mentioned in the Discord he's going to go heavy for Africa because it is so light now. With the success of his defence transport, I mean, the bad roles that the UK had taking back Transjordan, they're lighter than they should be in Africa, so we try and take advantage of that. Cinder's going to go hard on Africa, which is fair enough because it's going to give him some income in this KGF. Unfortunate battle in Transjordan though. Can I actually have a look at that? Transjordan. Yeah, I think he bombarded. I'm pretty sure he bombarded it and then still lost both the units and only killed the tank but didn't take the territory, which is kind of unfortunate. But at least the tank is dead, which is one thing. I don't think it opens up the possibility of an India snipe for me. I think I'm still going to go for Moscow because the Russians have got spare units here to bring down if they need to. The tanks can very easily come down, so I think, and they've got a shit ton of planes, so I don't think I'm going to go for India this round. I'm just going to carry on as normal for Moscow. But yeah, he took Ukraine, didn't take Belarus unfortunately, but he did stack Karelia. It's about 55% to hold, which I think is comfortable. Just, I don't think the Russians are going to take a 50 or a 45% battle on credit at this stage. It just doesn't. They don't need to. It's too risky for too early. Too early in the game. I think that's more of a late game when you're behind type of percentage. But for now, I think we should be okay. On to the UK. This is Kenobi. On carrier, 3 fighters, 2 infantry. So he's dropped the fleet now. Big buy here, obviously, which is what he was banking for. So the fleet's down. He's taken Norway off us, which is also an interesting move. The normal route here for the Allies is for the UK to take Finland, then the US can take Norway to buy a complex. However, the reason I think they've done this, I think because they know they're going to lose Africa, so the UK income is going to be a little bit thinner than normal. So I guess they agreed to let the UK take Norway to give them a bit of a boost in income, which is fair enough. I quite like this as well. Actually, I quite like doing this sometimes. You can afford. It's nice to have a decent economy with the UK, because the US is already pretty much, you'd like to have more, but they've got a beefy economy already set up just with their their main homeland islands. But yeah, that's totally fine. Combat did breed Germany, unfortunately, so Germany's a little bit weaker than it should be, but that's fine. And West Russia is stacked. So on to me. We're going to go for 1 transport. I'm going to for 6 infantry because we've got enough to fill up 4 transports next round with the 1 infantry there and the Altiega. That's a full load, so I want to make full use of my units while I've got them. And then we're banking obviously for an IC in Manchuria for round 3, which looks good. So let's go for that. Grab this. I think we can afford to go all in here on these. On Xinjiang and Sichuan, because there's not enough to deter us. Normally there'd be like 3 infantry here in Evenki, which would probably put me off slightly of doing this. I might go all into Sichuan first, take this lightly, but as it is now, these guys are out of position, so we could possibly even catch them on the retreat, maybe. If you have enough planes in range. Yeah, we'll see. Metz is on. Yeah, I feel comfortable stacking these 2, and we'll probably go to all into Xinjiang, and then we'll think about a Kazakh stack as soon as we can. But it's going to be slightly delayed because we have to deal with the stack in Yakut. So we'll go for make use of this sub. So we'll go here. I'm going to risk because there's only he took actually a lot. That's interesting. The UK normally takes either 1 and 1. Or they just leave 3 here and take this 1 from New Zealand. But here he's taking both from Australia, which is actually nice for me here, because it means I don't have to necessarily spend planes to try and trade this off. But I need this destroyer dead, so I'm going to go really heavy, really heavy here. Let's grab you, let's hit this, we'll bombard, so hopefully that should be enough to kill that. So we can attack with this plane here. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm just worried there's a bomber somewhere hiding, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. So it's 3 planes and a carrier versus 2 planes. There's just no way he goes for that. There's no way. I don't believe he's going to go for that. But yeah, so let's clear that out. I guess this in a way is a nice thing for me, because if he goes for it, I'm pretty sure. Let's check the odds. Let's check the odds. I want to know what the percentage is. It looks extremely comfortable for me. Carrier, 3 planes versus battleship, carrier, destroyer, 2 fighters. Yeah, it's 98% to hold, which is just overwhelming in that situation. So what I think in effect he's probably done is just delay these 2 fighters getting into the fight, which is good. So all in all, I quite like this move actually for us. Okay, that should probably do it for my combat moves, I think. We better get that in the first round. If we don't, that's going to be a real shitty battle. I don't want to have to sacrifice a bomber for it, but I will do, because we need to get the clear rods and clear that out. Anyway, I think we're good to go. So this is a bit dicey as well. Fingers crossed we get a good bombardment here. No. No. Come on. Come on. Nice. Nice. Good, 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 good. Would have liked a spare unit there though, because it means we're going to have to wait for that artillery to... Okay, cool. Destroyed that too. Good. And the losses. Perfect. Okay, so I think we're going to do a full drop into Variation. There's something I learned from playing Julius actually recently. Pulls this guy out. If they're going to trade this, then I guess we just take out the infantry preemptively to not lose it, and we can trade it back if we need to. So I'm going to put everything necessary here because it's got 2 subs trained on 62, so we're going to defend the transport. These, let's move these guys first. Yeah, let's move you back up to somewhere. Japan's fine. How does this look for a spot? 2 planes, no other planes in range, which is good. Bombers are out of position. Well, not out of position, but they're not in range of my fighters here, which is good. 6 trained here. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, as I said, I would have preferred to have two units here. So one, the infantry could take Australia, while we moved on New Guinea or something else, or push straight down to New Zealand. But as it is now, I'm going to have to just pick up some troops, I think, for one round, and then go for New Zealand next time. And make sure I'm off my... Yeah, and I'll make sure we're on... I want to go carriers first, just to give us the maximum odds here, because I'd rather keep the fighters actually, because the fighters are more useful. We can sacrifice a carrier here. If we're killing US fighters, that's completely fine. Okay, I think we're good. One thing I don't like about this is obviously we're losing a bit of momentum going for Moscow here, because we're having to drop up here for one round, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. Okay. Let's do that. Japan 3, it's game number 14. So, disaster has struck. Karelia was pretty much destroyed by the Russians, so not good. So, I feel this game's probably over actually, to be fair. Almost. We can still fight this out, but yeah, it's going to depend largely on me at this point. Yeah, we'll go back for the rounds anyway. So, round 2, US, Metz Commander. 5 infantry, 3 artilleries, 1 transport, 1 destroyer. Looks like he's setting up for a med shock, which makes sense. Yeah, he's got Finland, and we're not going to be pressuring Karelia, so the med shock makes a lot of sense here. This is the open area for the Allies to attack. UK can take sort of northwestern Baltic, and the US can deal with Italy, that kind of thing, for causing maximum problems for the Germans. Combat took Morocco, there, Finland obviously. Destroyed the battleship in 17, lost a bomber for it though. On to round 3 for Mannerheim. 5 infantry, 1 tank, 2 artilleries. Combat, Korea is the big one. It cost him 3 tanks, but it cost us more. We lost 7 tanks, 7 infantry. I think the actual, looking back at the footage, I think what happened was we didn't calculate for the extra infantry in Belarusia, because as it stood there we had about a 45% chance, or sorry, a 55% chance to hold. With the extra infantry, I think it was 45, and that was the difference. I'm still surprised he went for it, because that could potentially have been quite costly for the Russians, but I guess they felt comfortable enough to go for it. So, and it paid off as well. So they're in a great spot now. We've got no forward pressure whatsoever. It's just about a case of maximum infantry from here on out and just trying to maintain things. Still got 5 fighters though at least, but yeah, Germany's been completely crippled at this point. So not good. Germany, round 3, 12 infantry, prepared some complex damage in Germany. Sudan, pushing down. We're just going to try and cause some havoc down here while we can, because this is going to be short-lived with the Americans knocking about. So yeah, we're going to go just grab some income while we can. Ukraine, this is very unlucky. He's had really bad luck with Ukraine this game. Failed to take it back on round 1, Germany, and also round 3 as well. So Ukraine's been, for the majority of the time, under Russian control, which is kind of crap. So yeah, very strong hit back from the 2 infantry, or essentially 2 infantry. Yeah, so UK 3 Kenobi, 2 transports, 4 infantry, 1 fighter, getting up to 3 transports now. Yeah, France is safe for now, for this round at least, from the Americans. So is Italy. He'll probably go grab all of this and probably take the southern, I would expect. Yeah. Took Burma because it was free. We're going to be dropping in, we're going to be attacking this obviously, but dropping in with troops into Yunnan as well. So India's not on though, because as soon as I come within range of this place, it's going to be 6 fighters back, or however many he needs back into India. So India will never fall, I don't think. We're just going to go for Moscow. Anyway, I'm just going to go for it. So 8 infantry, get our complex down. We're going to be a bit slow here. We're just going to be grabbing troops because this slowed us down slightly. I'm going to grab the guy from East Indies. I'll just get going while I'm talking. Let's do this. So let's just attack everything we're going to attack. Go there. Let's grab you. So we'll go back for this East Indies guy. Sit in 46. Then we'll attack together with the artillery into New Zealand. Probably head up for Hawaii. Come back maybe for New Guinea, and then think about something else. But Burma Falls, nice. Bit heavier than I would have liked it, but still. One thing's there. Let's grab this guy. Sub can stay with the fleet here, that's fine. These guys can move down. I want to come back up and deal with these subs at some point because they are slightly annoying me. I want to drop maybe more transports later on. It's a bit risky at the moment, so. Okay, welcome back to Japan 4. Game number 14. So I feel like we're pretty much. I feel, admittedly, I think we're defeated here. I don't know. It feels bad, to be honest. But we're going to keep fighting for now. See if we can make something of the game. So I'm going to go for 11 infantry as Japan. Saving up for that final IC in Kwantung. Before I get onto my move, though, we'll go back to the end of round 3 for Metz Commander's move. 3 transports, 6 infantry. How many transports has he got now? He's got 3, 5, 9. So 1 round away from maximising his output. Combat, Algeria, blitzed in, Libya, South Europe, landed there, and into Karelia. Nothing much to speak of, really, just a few non-coms reinforcing Africa to deal with these German troops that have spread out down South Africa. Apart from that, pretty normal, just, yeah, normal med ship, really. So, on to round 4, Russia, this is Mannerheim. 6 infantry, 2 artilleries. Combat, just grabbed Belarusia, pretty simple, nothing to speak of. He's done an interesting move here that they've stacked Novo, which is obviously the position they're in. They can do this because Russia here, they've got reinforcements from the Allies coming from the north. We've got very minimal presence on this eastern front for Germany, at least. So yeah, the Russians can now annoyingly focus on me. So yeah, it's going to be tricky for me to break in here. I don't think if they play, solid, then I'm not going to be able to break in. It's going to be a nightmare. I think there needs to be some kind of German presence to force the Russian troops to stay back. As it is here, they can, afford to trade minimally on the front line here and just throw the bulk of their troops towards me, which is obviously not what I want. Plus, they're going to have reinforcements from the UK, so I feel like we're going to be completely stalled out here for the longest time, to be honest. The fighter support for India means this is going to be highly improbable to actually capture. I don't think we're ever going to get that. To do this, we're going to have to commit everything, and it's going to mean pulling the entire force this way to try and deal with this. And it's just going to kill us because I'll be losing ground up here. I have to go for Moscow here. So yeah, I think we're going to slowly bleed out here as a team as a whole. Here's interesting as well. We can't really push forward in Evenki. I'm going to probably pull the tank back round. Anyway, this is yeah, a summary. So yeah, Russia stacked Novo. Onto Germany, my teammate Cinder, 11 infantry, some complex repair, some good trades there this round. We had some good luck, which is cool. So he's just gone for maximum profit down in Africa, while we've got some troops and while we're free to move around here. He's just gone for some cash, which makes sense. I think it's fun to grab all that. Did some very light trading in Ukraine and Belarusia, but got lucky. We went with 1 infantry, 1 fighter for both of these, and actually took both, which is actually really lucky. So that's a good trading for us. Took back Southern Europe, and we've stacked France. We did some calculations. It's secure, as is Italy, as is Germany. So the Allies have got not a whole lot of choice. I think it's going to come down to probably just Southern Europe again for the US, and then the UK can trade, I suppose, what they want. Northwest and Baltic, maybe. Yeah. On to UK. Actually, they didn't. Sorry, this is the UK's turn, isn't it? Sorry, they went for 8 infantry, 1 fighter. Combat, bombed Germany, took Egypt, and that was it. They're non-coms from guys up north, which again makes sense. They're fine. It frees up the ground for Russia to move towards me, so makes sense. Anyway, on to me, round 4. So I said load infantry, banking the 12 for an IC next round. We're going to grab, obviously. Yeah, I'm going to probably go New Zealand, Hawaii, back to New Guinea. I think it makes sense. Don't really like throwing 3 planes here. We might need them, I think, just to help the trading. Let's do this. 1, 2, bomber. Bring the tank back round. So we could do this as well. Minimal trading for our infantry here. Don't want to go too aggressive. And that's probably all we can do, to be fair. Subs out of range. Yeah, that's all we can do. Let's see how we go. Hoping for no losses here, we don't. Actually, it's alright because we can pick up another infantry, that's fine. We've got spare infantry here and here to use. Actually, no, it's just this one. Because when we come through, if we lose one in Hawaii, we can pick it up on the way back to New Guinea, so this is fine. We've got a spare infantry to use. Okay, Venki. Nice. Probably a bit. I probably shouldn't be spending 2 infantry there, actually, that's a mistake. I should have spent 1. Never mind. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit here, I can guarantee it. No, okay, nice. So actually some good trades there. Let's pull everything back. We're going to stack Xinjiang here, sorry, Sichuan, because Xinjiang's been, I think, actually dead zoned, pretty much. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's not, actually. Oh, don't make me calc this. 1, 2, 3. I mean, the danger here, I don't... I'm going to play it safe because I'm just worried about the UK fighters as well. Not that they would attack this, but I'm just concerned they would try something aggressive. Let's just play it safe and stack Sichuan. Pull 1 guy back here, I think. Let's grab my 8. Back up there. Yeah, that's good. Let's reunite the fleet. Okay. So that should be everything. What's the danger here to our fleet? We've got 1 sub. That's it. So in reality we could pull these fighters off now, I think. 1, 2, 3. There's no immediate danger of sort of a blitz here. There is opportunities in Asia to do like a 3-way hit to open up this as a potential landing zone for the Allies. Not in this particular case, but if the Allies are stacked in Kazakh, they can do some kind of hit with the Americans, a take of Kwantung with the Russians, then it sets up an attack with the UK fighters for the following round to land in Kwantung to kill the main fleet here in 61. But something to be aware of as the Japanese, but it's not impossible here, which is good. Okay, I think that's all we can do. Metz is spectating, so he's ready to get going. They can't push too aggressively up north because we just jump into Kazakh. Let's go with that. So, 3 and 8. So, currently the strongest power, as you'd expect from Japan at this point, but yeah, not the greatest position in the world. Okay, we're back for Japan 5, community game number 14. So round 4, Metz Commander, 3 transports, 1 cruiser, interesting, 4 infantry. Just got a text, I'm sorry. Okay, back. Very unprofessional. Okay. Yeah, so, sorry, combat move. Should do a combat actually. God. Okay, Baltic States. To the end of the territory, dropped into South Africa, which makes sense. They're closing the net on the the German troops in Africa. Kazakh, okay, liberated for them, and fair enough, a draw in Belarusia. Cool, no problem. So round 5 for Mannerheim. He's actually spectating. Wow. Okay, 2 out of the 3 opposing players are spectating. Actually, to be fair, thanks to everyone for moving so quickly. It's not necessary to move quickly in these games. I'm quite relaxed about people just taking their time, but everyone's been moving super speedily. So yeah, that's quite. We're going to be able to race through this game. We've only just started, I think, was it yesterday or the day before. So yeah, we will race through this game. But anyway, 9 infantry for Mannerheim. Combat Belarusia cleared off by the Americans, so it's free to take. Xinjiang. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we held Xinjiang, that's good. And Ukraine destroyed 1 infantry, no losses. And the stack of Kazakh is still in effect, annoyingly. Good move though, it's the right thing to do. You're guaranteeing yourself some more income as Russia, so makes sense. I'm thinking of probably stacking Evenki here if I can, because these guys are a bit isolated and I can't really do much with them. So pushing maybe like maybe 3, 7. Maybe a plane up here. I don't think they can kill that. That throws a spanner in the works there. They could possibly try some kind of 1-2 punch with Russia and the UK. Maybe not then. Maybe not. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have to stack it with planes, I think, to make that. And it would have to be. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't think Evenki's going to work, just because we could put planes there, but it would need to be probably like just 2, because I need some to trade Burma here quite heavily. And they've got these planes are in range, these are obviously in range, they've got 2 tanks, and the bomber, and that's after the Russians already gone, so that's just going to be a very unnecessary risk, I think. We'll leave that for now. Anyway, round 5. My teammate Cinder, 12 infantry, some complex repair, which is good. Ukraine took the territory, lost their units, good. Belarusia destroyed, nice. Baltic States, unfortunately, I failed the trade there, but that's alright. And he stacked France convincingly, as well as Italy, so the US will probably. Well, they didn't attack last round, did they? They didn't go for Southern Europe, so they may not go for Southern Europe. I'm not sure what the plan is here. They may just be funneling through Africa. I'm not sure. They're probably just. Are they just setting up the shook so they can at least be secure with it? I suppose. We did have 5 playing, so I guess they wanted to make sure they could maintain both 13 and 15 comfortably. Not sure. This is where I would love the game to introduce a feature. I've said this for a while actually, like in chess, where you could jump back through the various rounds, click on a nation, and see the board as it was then at that particular stage. It would be so visually easy to then look back at your games and study what went wrong, what went well. I would love them to do that. It's so good. It's such a valuable tool for chess as well. I don't know that I play a lot of chess, but looking back at the board after a game and just seeing the positions, seeing where you might have gone wrong, it's so good. And I think they could do that. I don't see why they could not do that. It would. There may be some more, you know, game designery things behind the scenes that would make that complicated to implement, but I don't know. It seems like it should be able to. Should be able to do that, and it would be fantastic for this game. It really would, because it's the same principle as chess. It's a round by round game, so they can have a save state for each, you know, each different move within a round for each nation. That would be really good. That would be really good. But anyway, that's probably never going to happen. So it's wishful thinking at best. On to UK for what's this? Kenobi. 6 infantry, 2 artilleries. Bombing raid for Germany takes Burma, unfortunately for me. Belarusia moved in after the Germans have taken it. Okay, decent number of UK troops. They're favouring here, I think just dropping into Karelia, which I guess makes sense. Again, I think probably the US could switch up and go north here, because we're not going to have any pressure up the north now. The risk with the Finland strip is you get sort of dead zoned, or you create a deadlock in Finland and Karelia between the Germans and the Allies. But in this situation, we're never going to get back to Karelia, so I think trading here makes less sense as the US, particularly as we've indicated we're going to guard our key territories. He can get southern, and that's about all he's going to get from the Metz strip at this point. And he can flow troops through the south, but that's a very, very long road compared to just dropping into Finland, which is, you know, it's 3 moves away from bordering Berlin. So I think probably the Finland is the way to go here, just to get everything moving up, and just get the numbers stacked against Berlin. That's probably what I'd do, but we'll see what they have in mind. Anyway, that's UK, so on to me. So we've got our last IC down, or we've just bought our last IC for Kwantung. Could afford some tanks. I might get an artillery as well, actually. Why not? Let's try and maximise our income for now. The UK put a sub here, which is which is fine. I don't mind that. We might have to do some like. I've got to navigate that actually, because there is something I think you have to click to avoid, or at least letting the transports move. So we'll see. If that screws up my logistics for one round, I'm going to be annoyed. I might have to even just play test this just for a second to make sure I can move these guys out. We'll see. Anyways, let's go for that. For fuck's sake, this is so annoying. This is when this gets annoying. No, that can't be done. Disengage. Okay, cool. So we've disengaged that fight, so they should be free to move around as they want. So let's do 1, 2 here. We're not attacking anything here, are we? No, I think we're just maintaining numbers, to be honest, up north. I'm not interested really in attacking much. So let's just go down here with everything then, try and retake Burma. We're also going to grab, this is so annoying, grab this, hit Hawaii with everything. So fingers crossed that fools no losses. And we'll head back for New Guinea, and then we'll think about going back for Madagascar, I think. I'm not going to bother with Alaska this round, I don't think. I could do, but we'll see. It's also tempting to do... Can we do 2 in 1 here, actually? We're sort of improvising at this point, but... So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't use the planes for both that, and that's it's going to have to be. Okay, so since we've got the artillery going to Hawaii, let's do the bombardment for Hawaii, and we'll send the planes to New Guinea. We're obviously neglecting. I should have thought about this before. That's probably that is sloppy from me. I should have accounted for that. Built less here for next round. Maybe built some more tanks. But this is a quicker way. And then, assuming we have at least one infantry here left over, we can just chip it back to Yunnan next round. That means these guys are free to possibly go for Alaska or, you know, ship back in somewhere else. So just speeds up the process a little bit. Not entirely convinced by that, actually. I think I would have gone for that if I'd have thought about it beforehand. Before my purchase, I think I would have gone for that. As it stands now, it's too late. I think it's gonna mess up my logistics too much. Let's cancel that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fingers crossed this works properly. Okay, fantastic. No losses. And hopefully we take Burma. Good. No double hit back. Nice. Cool. That's good. So, moment of truth. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's move everything down. Let's move one of these down. We're trying to just slowly shift towards. Oops. Shift towards getting one stack. And we'll come back for New Guinea, and then we'll set up for there's probably 1, 2 to 36. Let me think about it. Think about where we want to go. Reinforce even the Germans, maybe, if we've got time, which we don't actually, but we'll hit something there. Okay, does that look good? Like, even if they were to go heavy, because the Russians could take possibly Evenki, yeah, even if they were to go heavy with the UK, try and stack it with the UK tanks and planes, I think we could probably still bring a fair amount to that fight. Let's see what they do. This is a bit of a weak point for us. If we need to, if it looks like it's becoming dodgy, we could just send the Manchurian infantry up north to reinforce this stack. As it is now, I think we're fine to just try and start this one. Okay. Let's commit to that, I think. I see. Tanks, infantry. Okay, so have a look at 188193. So we are technically ahead, I think, just purely because I don't know actually. It's interesting we've got a higher attack power. That obviously will fall behind once the US moves, but still, it's quite nice we've got a decent enough, decent attack power as the Japanese. So we're almost finished with our expansion. We would have finished if they hadn't taken New Guinea in round 1 as the UK, so we would have been fully complete by this point. It's nice we're going to force a bit of a reaction from the US here because they have to defend this. Not that I want to go for this, not that I would ever try, because it's just, you know, unless he leaves it open, but he does have to react to that, which is nice, so he'll have to build something over here temporarily, which is good. Okay, welcome back for Japan 6, community number 14. It's closer than it feels with the attack power, I'll be honest, but we are in a very bad situation right now. But we'll get back to that. So, round 5 US, Metz Commander, 12 infantry, 1 transport. Pretty much 6, 7, he's maximised, okay. Got some maximum output with the US now. Trading Southern, which is what I thought he probably would do. Combat, Belgian Congo, pushing down. We've managed to snag a small little territory, South Africa, for ourselves, but that's probably going to end this round with this 2 infantry, a tank push maybe. He's also stuck a transport through here, which is interesting, to 29, so he's going to take East Indies probably this round. The good news in a way is it's on my way to Madagascar, so it's not too much of a headache. So I'll be taking New Guinea this round with my main fleet here. And then if he takes that, I'll just obviously take it back, and then we're in range instead of Madagascar, so it's not too bad, but obviously just gives the US a bit of a boost for a round, which is a bit annoying. But anyway, that's the way it is. Nothing too much to speak of, just to, yeah, generally moving down. I still think it'd be better going north at this stage, but I guess he doesn't need to necessarily, because the UK's got that covered up there. They've got a good ground presence to prevent any forward, German movement, and the Russians are keeping I think they've got their own sort of roles in this at the moment. They've got the UK dealing with these two, the Russians are dealing with Ukraine, so they've got quite a nice divide, and the US is just trading and causing problems where they can. So it's quite a nice little setup they've got here. But yeah, anyway, back to round 6 for Mannerheim. So 6 infantry, 2 artilleries. Yeah, pretty normal. Still blockading me here. Combat, yeah, as I said, taking Ukraine. Xinjiang won the battle this time, so we're going to have to retake that this round if we can. There's only 1 tank available. I don't want to spend 2 infantry taking this back, so we'll just keep light trading, I think, as much as we can to preserve our infantry numbers. I do like that there's no tanks in India though, because if we again, it means I can light trade Burma, and should it fail, it's not too much of an issue because there's no tanks to blitz through and cause me headaches in Thailand. So as long as we can kill the infantry sitting there, that's totally fine. Non-com, yeah, I think just further stacking of Kazakh, which is the right thing. I think maybe once I've got these 2 tanks, this 3 and this 8, I may think about moving forward to Xinjiang. So I had the same situation against Yan in the I probably shouldn't spoil that, but yeah, Yan likes to stack Kazakh as well, and obviously the best way to dislodge it is to go for Xinjiang and try and move around them to go to Novo, because the odds are you can probably not attack them, but you can defend against one individual unit or one individual power, or even a 3-way hit. So we're going to have more defensive units, so we'll try and wait for this 8, and then I think what we could do this round actually instead is probably we could think about going into Kwantung with a view to going to Anhui straight away. Obviously we can't go through Sichuan to get to Xinjiang because they'll just blitz it, or sorry, blitz it, they'll strafe it, sorry. So we have to take a safer route, so I'll probably have to drop like maybe 2 around down in Yunnan to trade this, and 6 go here. I'm trying to think about going up, yeah, doing that instead, so we'll try that, I think. Anyway, so round 6 for Cinder. 11 infantry, a bit more of a healthy purchase for us there, which is good. Over 10 units, bit of complex repair. So combat, Baltic States, took it. South Africa obviously walked in. Oh no, actually I did fight something for it, okay. Belarusia, took it. Strafed Southern Europe, which I think was probably the right choice. Had a good round of, that's a pretty good strafe. We lost 2 infantry for killing 5, so we made some profit there. It does mean we're going to lose Bulgaria, but that's fine. We've got the infantry to trade. It's quite a healthy number of infantry we've got. He's preserving. Excuse me. He's preserving his numbers well. So yeah, we're gonna have. He's going to be around for a while. There's no massive stack here to scare us right now. We can still afford to trade off here and there. These 2 are obviously rock solid, and there's no US stack to worry about just yet. So he's going to be alive for a while. I think this probably helped as well, which is good. Which is why I probably want to get involved as soon as we can. I think we're going to be too late to save these guys, obviously, but it'd be nice to get Madagascar quickly and try and put some pressure back on Africa, because it is a distraction for the US having to deal with this. So we'll see what we can do. But anyway, yeah, Germany's still very much alive at this point, despite the fact they're lacking some tanks, obviously, but still 5 fighters, which is nice. On to the UK, round 6. This is Kenobi, 6 infantry, 3 artillery, bigger buy this time, 9 units. Bomb Germany. Again, they've been actually very lucky with their bombing raids. 3, 6. This is the same bomber, isn't it? It is from the start. 4, Okay, it's that one bomber's got huge value. Hang on. Look at this. So 4, 10, 13, 16, 22. So that's paid for itself, you know, once and then almost again. That's pretty insane. So we're due that bomber. That bomber's due to die hopefully this round or when he bombs again. So that's some insane value. Damn, very unfortunate. So anyway, combat moves in the bombing run. Took Burma back. Baltic States. Yeah, moved in again, and Belarusia. Again, this is the split they've got going here. They're trading this off while the Russians trade this off, so yeah, it's fair enough. Okay, on to me for round 6. So I've done my buy to 12 infantry. Any spare income now going to tanks, I think. So they give us some nice punching power, especially with this blockade we've got going here. I think I'd rather have tanks. So we'll go for 12 and 1. We're not going to trade up north. We're going to leave this alone if we can avoid. I'd like them to leave this alone as well. So it causes me problems having to reinforce the north if they do push for it. So we'll ignore that. Let's leave one guy in Hawaii. Try and take New Guinea here. I could block the attack on these Indians, but it just means deploying something else because there's some fighters here that could probably cause me problems. Maybe a cruiser. Cruiser. Is that worth it? I'm just thinking that the fighters can very easily kill anything here, and I've got. Yeah. I don't really want to weaken my fleet, if I'm being honest. No, I'm going to leave that, I think. I will try and take. Let's take it from the north then. Let's do this. This one's more important, so we'll do 2. There you go, do that. I think that's probably all we're going to do this round, actually. Yeah. Okay. Fingers crossed for Burma and Xinjiang. New Guinea should be a walkover, which it is. It's good. Xinjiang. Internet catch up, please. Okay. Nice, that's good. Burma 2. Get a full step. Nice, cool. Good round. Good round for us there. So let's replenish that 1 infantry. Let's move things down here. Now here's the question, where do we move for these? 2 should be sufficient. The problem we've got here, if we go too light here, then they could possibly... Nah, that's probably a bad move. Never mind. I think we will indicate here that we're going to go north, so I'm going to go to Kwantung, head this way. Probably should calc this beforehand, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll put a tank in. It doesn't really matter actually. We'll put the tank. Actually, here's probably better. Here's better, so we can hit back Burma should we need to. And it can still reach Xinjiang too, so there's some flexibility there. Cool. Okay, that's me done. So it's nice. We can sort of just get ahead over the edge of the cliff. We can see just sneak ahead just for one brief moment of glory. Then we get pushed back down once the US takes their turn. So, doesn't really mean much. But yeah, we're gonna have. So 36, 7, 8, 38 units sitting here, which is going to be more than enough to withstand an attack from the Russians. So that's fine. We can probably, we can go for Xinjiang next round, and then we're going to have to reinforce obviously Anhui. Probably maintain a number of units, just maybe 1 transport, keep shipping into Yunnan. And if they fail Burma, we can just send them as normal, either just blocking Sichuan or around here. Send the long route round to Xinjiang, but That's going to be the way to do it. We'll just try and dislodge them this next round. So yeah, we'll probably go 1, 2, dislodge the stack, 3, back to Kazakh, and then we can sit there comfortably, and then probably put a complex down, I think, from there, because we'll have a slight bit more income. We can probably justify that, I think, because by that time we'll be in Madagascar as well, and then probably have a bit more income through here as well, so yeah, we can justify that, I think. So that's the end game for me. It's going to be just get to Kazakh and put a complex there. The Caucasus is possible, maybe. I don't know. Kazakh's a natural choice for Japan because it's it's connected to their reinforcement lanes and it borders Moscow. Kazakh's a bit more of a Kazakh's harder. Sorry, the Caucasus is harder because it shares. To reinforce Caucasus, you have to go through Kazakh, and obviously they both border Moscow, which is where the stack's probably going to be at that point. Well, obviously that's where it's going to be. So you can't just reinforce casually through Kazakh because they'll just kill it off. So Kazakh's a natural spot. We'll see what happens anyway. We'll see what happens. We're getting to that point there where we can push forward a bit, which is nice. So cool. Anyway, back to Metz. I'll see you for round 7. Hi everyone, welcome back to Community Game number 14, round 7, Japan. Okay, so Metz Commander, round 6, US, 6 infantry, 2 fighters. Okay. Combat, liberate Rhodesia. Where is Rhodesia? Okay. East, yeah, it did take East Indies, which is fine because we could just retake it. I did actually half expect it would have been a bad move, but I thought the UK might stack this with with some fighters, which would have been annoying because I would have had to. I think he had 5 in India initially, and I thought he might stack this just to be annoying and disrupt my logistics. He wouldn't have done that. It's just it wouldn't have made sense because he would have lost a lot of fighters for a bit of a disruption in my logistics. But it still would have been annoying to deal with. But that didn't happen as we thought. So we're going to take back East Indies, and I think we've then can move on to wherever we want. Really, we can go for Madagascar probably because that's pretty much permanent income, I think. Or maybe not this game though, because he's gone for a med shocks. The Suez is open if he wants to come through. So this may not be permanent income for the Axis this game, but we'll take it regardless, I think. But yeah, South Africa. So cleared up the last of the German forces in Africa. Finally, all dead, fortunately, but they had a good run while they lasted. So still maintaining the med shock into Southern Europe again, I think. Oh no, he didn't actually. Pretty sure that was the 4 that was left before. I'm not sure. There might have been more there. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, on to round 7, Russia, Mannerheim. 8 infantry combat. Took Bulgaria. Took Venki. Okay. Okay. I'm stacking Xinjiang this round, so that's going to be... The northern push is going to be not much of a concern anymore, which is good. Xinjiang, this is great for us because it means we can land fighters here. Because before it would have been... I think it's still comfortable because we've got more numbers and obviously we're defending on 2s, but still it's more comfortable having the fighters sit here with the main stack, so it's a bit friendlier. We can leave the bomb. I'm gonna have the bomber trade. The bomber can obviously reach Burma from Xinjiang, so that's fine. We're getting to the stage now where I probably want. Maybe not actually. I was thinking of pulling the fighters back to this, but we don't necessarily need them. We're not trading too heavily on the Russian front, so it's better they stay, I think, with the fleet because there is potential for this fleet to come through the Suez and disrupt our plans slightly. So we'll leave the 2 fighters there. But anyway, yeah, just a continued stack of Kazakh for Russia. Onto Cinder, Germany, round 7. He bought a fighter because he felt like he needed a bit more help with the trading, which is totally fine. He's maintained a good number of infantry for Germany here. He's been trading pretty as lightly as he could, having mixed success, but still it has meant that he's preserved a lot of numbers here. He's got a crap ton of infantry in Germany, so to break this down, particularly when there's no huge US stack in Europe, it's going to take a long time to break all this down as the Allies, and in the meantime I'm hoping that we can maybe get the upper hand. I've not worked out the specifics of how this is playing out, who, you know, numbers wise, who's getting more each turn. I've not worked it out, so I'm not sure who's gaining the upper hand here. We're going to be slightly slower this round because we're moving through Anway, but I'm hoping we can make a bit of progress here at least by getting into Nova. I'm not sure Nova's going to be possible is the question next. We're going to be, yeah, it's going to be tough. I think I might actually build some more tanks this round to try and speed this process up, maybe. I think we will go in all in on Event Killer with what we've got up here finally, but that's, yeah, we'll get to that in a second. So yeah, training for Germany, Southern Europe, did another strafe. They lost 3, the US lost 3, and we lost none, which is great. Although there is more here than we would have liked, but still, that's 3 infantry profit for no losses, so that's pretty good. And took back Bulgaria, no losses, so not bad. Pretty good training for, well, very good training for Germany. On to the UK, round 7, Kenobi, 9 infantry. Bombed. Yeah, we were looking at this. I'm going to count this up in a second. We were looking at this bomber, or Cinder highlighted this to me. This UK bomber has been so good. I'm pretty sure it's the same bomber from the start of the game, and the value it's got bombing Germany. Let's just have a look. Not round 1. What you'd expect. Just count how much damage it's done. So 4, 10, 13, 16. 22, 26, I believe 31 IPC damage for no losses. That's a huge profit, and it's still alive. So that has to die this game. I swear, this must die. We would feel robbed if it wasn't. That one bomb has done so much damage to Berlin, so much. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. But yeah, so nice bombing raids from the UK. To be fair. And he's took back Burma, so there we go. Reinforce this a bit. Yeah, I think he could probably afford this. Well, maybe he couldn't. I probably shouldn't say this on a video, but when I'm playing as Japan, I rarely look at India. I'm not really focused on that part of the board because I know I'm going for Moscow. So you could probably get away with understacking this to us against me, which is not a good thing to say, but still, I very rarely look at it, and I'm not going to calculate this now. I've got no intention of going for it. The plan is going to go for Xinjiang, because we want to put the pressure on. And India is not a good way to do that, particularly with this situation. If it was more even, if Germany had a presence in Karelia, and it was the more standard board where, you know, the Allies are stacked in West Russia and Germany's here, obviously there wouldn't be a stack here of allied troops, so it would be more viable, I suppose. But at this stage, it's just like, no way. There's no way I'm going to go for it. It's going to be full on for Moscow. So, anyway, let's see what we can get to spend. So, not a huge amount. We can buy a tank around here, but that's about it, really. If we want to maximise our, you know, our deployment zones, which I do want to do. Let's go for an artillery though. We'll maximise everything, every little scrap of IPC. We'll try and get everything out of it. I suppose he needed these fighters here, but if he could have afforded to, it would have been nice. I've not worked out the math here. I don't know. It probably looks. I don't know. I was thinking if he had all his air force here, including the bomber, he could have probably dead zoned 37 to prevent me from going in here. As it is now, we can still go for it. I've got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 3. This bomber's out of range. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah. So still going to go for East Indies. Obviously, we can't let that stand. But moving forward, I think depending on how the Allies play their fleet, I don't think they'll move out just yet because they want to keep the med shop going. But some more planes in India could prevent me from moving around as comfortably as I would like. But we'll see what they do. But for now, 37 is on, which is good. Yeah, I can't really afford tanks. I want to buy more, but I can't afford them yet. Particularly with this going on, which is not good. So let's carry on as we were. So let's do this. Let's hit this with everything. I want to risk trading this lightly again because we've got no tanks in India. There's no real... It's not desperation mode if I don't take this. I want to kill the infantry, but not taking Burma is fine. Right, so let's just kill that transport. Landings. There we go. Right, something we've got to be careful of here. I'm just thinking of this now. How would it work? Sorry, there's potential. I did this in a match against Stevie recently. We were playing a friendly, just a custom game. There is a potential, if the allies are stacked in Kazakh, to do a three-way sort of play that enables you to hit Season 61. With me moving to Xinjiang, this opens the door for Sichuan, so the US can sort of bust the door open by taking, or at least killing, Sichuan. The Russians can then blitz through with the tank to try and take either Kwantung or Yunnan, either one's fine. And then, if they control one of these territories, that obviously gives the Allies a landing spot for their fighters. And they've got a sub here as well, so that could be 7 planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 7 for now. 7 planes, anything to go for my fleet, and that's game ending. If that happens, it's just game ending because I've lost 4 transports. It's going to take me a while to build back up. There's just no way. So I've got to be cautious about this. Really cautious, actually. It's not an obvious move. That's the thing. It's really not obvious. I've started looking at that kind of possibility because I played Yan in a game, and I'm ultra cautious playing someone like that because you know they've got a lot of sneaky moves they can play. They've got a lot of plays in their playbooks, kind of thing. And so I was looking at potentials he had in Asia, and it made me realise that this kind of situation here opens up a lot of can openers for the Allies. I'm not sure how to defend against it. I mean, I've got to be careful with fighter placement anyway. I can't defend this with fighters because they've got 7 planes just with the UK alone in range of Yunnan, 4 in range of Kwantung. So fighter defending these territories is not going to work. I don't think they're going to see that. It's not a common move. That's the thing. I'm just banking they don't see that. Let's just play the combat moves, and we'll think about that in a second. Shit! I just realised I've got to go as well. I've got to be out in a second. Crap. I have to make this really speedy, unfortunately. Bugger. Alright, fingers crossed with hits with quick rolls here. I'm going to have to just ignore that thing I just talked about and just try and hope they don't see it, because it's a possibility. It really is. Okay, not taking bomb is fine. You'd expect that, it's fine. So let's go for this. We're gonna risk just the 1. It is just gonna be the 1. I'm gonna leave 2. I'm gonna leave this guy here though. There's gonna be 3 infantry here, which is awkward for the. That's probably a way to prevent it actually. I'm gonna put 1 here. Move this guy out. Move these guys up. So we'll do. So there'll be 4 units here, which is obviously awkward. That's probably actually unnecessary. I'm gonna cancel that actually. 3 is enough, I think. Do this, do this, this. Lanji goes back here. Oops. I've not calculated the Sink Yang fight, but it is okay. I know it's okay. Hang on. Almost missed that. That would have been very easy for that move I was talking about. Okay, that's good. Everything's been shipped in. That's all good. That's fine. Yeah. Looks good to me. Cool. So tank in doesn't really matter. I think we'll probably put it here, I guess, because it helps us with Burma potentially, and this, I suppose. Okay, so 227 for the Allies, 225. Not quite getting ahead of them this time. We see we are slipping. We are falling behind slowly, but yeah, so we're even as it stands now, but the US is about to go, so we're going to fall behind again. But there we go, that's my round 7. I've got to go. I'm actually really late for something, so I've got to jump off now. But anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you for round 8. Okay, welcome back. This is round 8, community game number 14. So let's jump back for round 7, Metz Commander. The US, 6 infantry, 1 transport, 1 fighter, 1 battleship. I've spot that before.
I thought that was weird.
Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. Also joined by my teammate. Do you mind me calling you Cinder? Just to avoid the longer name.
Yeah, you could call me Cinder.
Okay. So
I'm definitely going to be bringing them the cinders if my genius plan works.
And it is safe to talk about the plan because obviously I'm uploading this game in one go, so we can openly discuss the plan, which I'll probably get to in a second. But yeah, 1 battleship for the US seems very strange. That's unusual. I guess they're not feeling safe in their sea zones, which is, yeah, I'm not sure why that. But anyway, yeah, so 6 transports sitting by the coast. Combat rounds, they took Bulgaria and stacked, I believe, they stacked Southern again?
Yes.
Yeah, moved in, okay. So, back into Southern, round 8, Mannerheim, 9 infantry purchased. Combat, just took Sichuan. No losses unfortunately for him, but he's back there. Round 8, my teammate Cinder, 5 artilleries. So more attacking power for the Germans. We've got plenty of infantry. We have, how many have we got? 60 something odd right now?
61 if I remember correctly, 61.
Yeah, so we're fairly comfortable in our defensive numbers. So yeah, adding a bit more attacking power after we've lost those tanks. It's nice to have something more to punch back with. A bit of complex repair after this insane. Right, do you mind me just going through the rounds to count this up? I counted last round as well how much damage that one bomber's done.
Well, yeah, just show off how bad we're getting screwed by the last year.
Right, so no raids round 1. Let's look at round 2. So round 2, 4 IPC. Round 3, 6, so 10 total. Round 4, 3, so 13 total. Round 5, 3, 16 total. Round 6, 6. So what did I say? 19 total now? 13?
You know, I probably... You know what? Let me just break out the calculator and we'll start this over.
Go and see quick.
So I think it was what, 10, starting with 5?
14, 16, 22, 27. Okay, it's 33. We've been hit 33 times up until now. The last 6 got 33. So
Jesus. I mean, just to mention this, their overall power is 100.
Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, they're the 2nd biggest power now. Wow. Yeah. Don't
I
often
mean,
see that.
luckily, I'm just trailing at 92. I mean, it's actually kind of impressive. I have that much power this late in the game, especially like where we're sitting at the moment.
Yeah, true. With no tanks, it's still pretty close, which is good. But yeah, so for the UK then, round 8, 8 infantry, 1 bomber, which I don't like seeing, given how well they've done so far. That's pretty scary. They bombed Italy again, so they're another 6 IPT damage, so as I mentioned, 33 total for 1 bomber, which is insane. And they took Poland. So the game plan then, Cinder's idea to go for a VC snipe, which I think is probably the best way to play this out now. We are definitely behind in all respects. Attack power before I've moved we're about 25-ish points behind, pretty much. But the position on the board isn't comfortable. So we're thinking if we can somehow get into Karelia and we can get this allied stack out of Kazakh, and if I can stack Kazakh, there's a play we can make towards India. So if I can grab India, obviously Hawaii is mine, Philippines are mine, Shanghai is mine. The only problem we have is holding Karelia and also all the European VCs. But with that in mind, I'm building fighters this round to try and see if we can get a VC snipe for round 11, I believe. Was that the idea?
Yes, that would be because you're 4 turns out of taking India. And we also, as you were discussing, depending on where the board looks on the 3rd turn of my plan, we can just, play it more normally if it looks too unattainable.
Yeah, because by round was it 11 here, Cinder will be in the Baltic states, and obviously I'll be looking at India. I'll be in Persia by that point, so if it looks dangerous, we can always pull out, or even before that. Because at the very least, what we're going to do I'm going to move into Novo this round to obviously try and dislodge this Kazakh stack. So they'll be back in Moscow, and I'll be in Kazakh. So the board position is going to be slightly better anyway. And with Cinder in Baltic states, obviously they'll know we're going for the snipe at that point, so they'll be trying to defend. So Central Europe should open up, hopefully. So if, as Cinder says, if it doesn't look too great, we can always just lead the attack and just try and play normally and just let Germany expand a bit, because they are lacking income right now. So taking things like Poland, Bulgaria, Southern Europe and Ukraine would be very nice for the income. And plus I'll be bigger than I am now as well, with, Madagascar under control and a few of the territories bordering Moscow. So that's the game plan. VC snipe for round 11. That's the idea. So we'll see how we do. But for now, it's going to be 10 infantry and a fighter. Again, we're thinking about round 11. With the more fighters I have, the better. Just I can help defend Karelia and that kind of thing, to give German troops an easier ride and defence, hopefully, for round 11. But let's go for it. So 10 infantry, 1 fighter. I'm not going to do anything too aggressive apart from Novo. We'll try and take back. Actually, we're going to move all into Xinjiang. Sorry, Sichuan. I mean, let's go all in here with everything available. We'll leave 1 infantry in Anway just to pick up the slack in Xinjiang, just to make sure we've not left any gaps. And we're going to go for the Novo stack. So the odds for this, we worked out, I think, about 65% of holding, assuming the US don't suicide their planes, which I don't think that they would do, because it's not a great move. Even if they kill 2, it's still a 50% chance of me holding Novo. So it's an aggressive play for the Allies, but I don't think it's worth it. Cinder, should I bomb Russia here or just save the bomber? It's risky.
I would say bomb them.
Let's go for it.
Just for funsies.
Guarantee I'll lose the bomber this round. I can just feel it.
But I do have a thought though. Are we still going through with you pivoting your planes to French Indo Thailand in order to deter a American fleet to 34 play?
And 2. The issue with that, I think, is 1, 2. Oh, that works, yeah. Just think about that. Do they give range 1, 2, 3, 4?
Like you would have range of 34.
I'm just thinking.
You would basically you would just be switching planes. You would be sending your planes from the carrier back to Fridge, Thailand, or you could send them to Italy, which is kind of an idea we're thinking about at the moment anyway.
The planes on there, I think, because we've only got 2, there would need to be 2 on the carrier, I think. If this
Well,
was to
yeah,
work.
you're already gonna have 2 on the carrier. So like in this idea, you would have because I was saying that you could put your bomber in Italy, and so your maximum firepower would be the bomber, 4 planes, your battleship, your destroyer, your sub, your aircraft. Like, you would have maximum penetration for 34 if they did decide to be like, oh, I'm gonna be cheeky and move my fleet there.
Yeah. Okay. The only problem with that is it limits my attacking power on Moscow itself, which I guess
we're not.
Yeah, I'm just wondering I want them to defend. I want them to think I'm serious about going for it. I want them to pull back everything. I'm not sure. I'm not going to work out the odds. I cannot be bothered, but I think they could probably.
Yeah, you just play it normally, I suppose. We won't give them any extra ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, for this round, I guess we'll navigate. I'll have to go to 1, 2, 3.
Put the bomber in Berlin if we're not doing that.
Okay. What's better, season 32 or 29 for this round at least? I guess I could go.
I would do 32 because, well,
I think actually that 1, 2. No, it has to be 29.
Probably 29.
Yeah, because the Americans that will actually draw the Americans in. I think if we go 32, they can range 4 planes at least for that. Yeah, I'll go 29 this round. Okay, so Burma's taken. Let's grab Madagascar finally, which is nice. Won't do anything else, I don't think. And that looks good. Yeah, that's comfortable. Don't think I've missed anything, have I? Is that all right?
Yeah, I'm just looking over the board. I mean, you could do some like extra overkill and send in those 4 planes to murder those infantry.
Yeah. Just in case, why not? It's funny, I keep complaining about attacking fighters in all my videos because I'm just getting so tired of how bad they are. Because I've had stacks of 8 planes, 9 planes that don't hit. It's so annoying.
Well, like, I have your problem, but then I have a compounding problem on top of that. Like take the 3 territories I tried to take last round. I killed every single thing on the first round of combat. I got returned fire in all 3 areas. Well, no, actually, no, I take that back. With 2 planes and the infantry in Bulgaria, everything missed, and I got returned fired.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I love them on defense. I hate them on attack fighters. But there we go. That's the dice. Well, I think that looks good then anyway, from the attacking point of view. I think I'll land the planes in something like Kwantung maybe, to keep them off the front line. Yeah, that's fine. Right, bomber. Ready to get shot down? Let's do it.
It better not.
I'm going to predict 3. Oh, 2, okay. Well, it's damage done, I guess. Not quite the 6 they've been getting, but still, it's damage. The slaughter of Szechuan, here we go. Nice, no losses, good. I did calculate a loss here in Novo, in my calculation, so actually having no hits back here would give me better odds. Slightly, obviously. Nice, okay, cool. So that's good. So we're a slight bit safer than I would have been, normally. Alright, let's move all the boys forward. So you want the bomber in Berlin, yeah? With that cross.
Yeah, put the bomber in Berlin.
Okay. Move you guys down.
We could do some cheeky stuff like when I'm playing as Japan, where my bombers just fly back and forth between the two areas, bombing Moscow.
Yeah, that sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, actually, having the planes in Yunnan, it does give 2 of them range to hit 34 here, actually, so it's not too bad. So I can still bring 4 planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the bomber can still reach 34 as well, so that's not too bad, actually. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we can go Italy, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Land back in Madagascar.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Cool. That's pretty nice.
I didn't even factor that in when I was making the plan because I kind of forgot you were taking Madagascar.
Cool. That's a bonus. So is my fleet safe? Is the question here? Yeah, we're good. I don't know if but there's a nice little 3-way combination the Allies can play in Asia should you leave like Sichuan open. They can blitz through in order to allow the UK to then hit 61 with its fighters and land back into either Yunnan and Kwantung. It's something I've been watching the entire game just in case I need to protect against that because it's a game-ending combination from the Allies. It's really nasty, but having my stack in Sichuan now should prevent that permanently.
I mean, if they want to strafe that, power to them. I hope we massacre whatever they send in, and then we wipe out their stack.
Yeah, that's going to be a bad idea, I think. A really bad idea. They may try and take Xinjiang on the way out, I suppose, but that's fine. I've got no problem with that. But yeah, there should be a nice stack. Sitting in Kazakh for next round, which would be good. So, right, that looks good to me. I think I've moved everything I can. All the infantry have moved. My fleet is safe, somewhat. Okay, let's go with that. I think I will swap that though. I'll put the fighter in range of Moscow. Not that it'll make much difference, but it's a bit more flexible in Kwantung. Let's do that instead.
Well, I mean, it just goes to disguise our plan. Which is definitely what we want to be doing. We do not want to see the UK buying any more ships.
No, definitely not. So yeah, Cinder's planning to actually hit the fleet prior to his move into Baltic to try and deny any more reinforcements from the UK, which makes sense. I guess we can maybe even ignore that. We might not actually have to do that if the UK positions badly with that bellow stack, which I'm really hoping they do, but we'll see, I guess. So anyway, Mannerheim, round 9, 8 infantry, combat. Took Aveniki, which is fine. I'm going to try and trade that map this round, or at least kill the infantry there. And obviously a full retreat to Moscow. Big move back. And so Cinder. I realised I shouldn't really be calling him Cinder. I should be calling him Gwyn. I don't know why. I like the name Cinder. I don't know why, but I should probably call him Gwyn from here on out. It's Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. It's not Cinder, Lord of Gwyn. So it's Gwyn, I suppose. Anyway, he's decided to go for 4 tanks. We are trying to do this Baltic move. I'm not sure it's going to work, quite frankly. The maximum he can put here in round 10 is going to be 30 land, or 30 infantry essentially, plus 5 tanks. And then I can support with fighters. But it's going to neglect Berlin. I don't know how it's going to work, really. Not sure it can work. That's something for Germany, though. We'll carry on with our move as normal, because our plan doesn't change regardless of what happens. We're going to go to the Kazakh stack, try and kill a few things here, and just, generally prep. Repaired some complex damage, did some trading again, strafe Southern Europe, killed 5, lost 2. So again, we've been making profit off Southern Europe for the last like 4 or 5 rounds now. So that's pretty nice. Got Bulgaria, failed Poland, but got Baltic states. So actually not bad trading there. Pretty good, pretty good. On to UK, round 9, Kenobi. 3 artilleries, 5 infantry, 1 fighter. more raids. I believe that's up to 37 now, IPC damage. Did he send both? No, just 1. That's interesting. Not sure why you wouldn't send both, but fair enough. I guess we can count that 1 raid then as the same bomb that's been doing the ones before. So 37 value for 1 bomber, pretty much, which is brutal. And retook the Baltic states. And what we were disappointed to see here was no movement back, I think, from this Belarusian stack. They don't need to move it back, obviously. It's a better move not to move it back, but we were kind of hoping they would shift some units around, because the more they pull out, if they were to come back to Moscow, which they won't do because they don't need to, but if they were to come back to Moscow, the game would probably be over, I think, because we could move to Baltic states, and nothing in Moscow can reach Karelia in time to prevent the VC snipe. It's a 2 move, defense, as opposed to a just the generally attacking. So yeah, I don't think the VC snipe's going to work. To be honest, I think it's too late in the game for that. I think it's just not practical. I think the best play we can do here is just hope we can create some space with Japan. Eventually get some units up north as well, trade off all of this, surrounding territories, start trading the Caucasus, start really bringing down Russia's income if we can, and probably try and get a fleet together and do something about this. Try and hit. We need to contest Africa is a big point as well, because the UK's got a lot of free income now, so that's going to be a point for later. I can't do it yet. I need more fleet, I think, or at least more. I could probably unite the fleets maybe in 35 and think about doing something. I would love to kill these subs. I've got to leave a battleship here though, because I have to protect it with these subs. And if the bomb was to come down to India, that would pose a big threat, because they'd be used in combination with the sub, which would be a very good odds to take out my battleship. So for now, I think we're going to probably just unite. Could we unite this round in 35? Guess so. I might go to 37 first, just pretend like I'm going to go chase some subs and then go for 35 next time. I'm not sure. Not sure. Lots to think about. Anyway, my round. It's going to be 11 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 air, because I'm still trying to maintain our plan slightly. The plan was to buy fighters, so I'll keep up with that for now. I'd normally be buying tanks probably at this point, or even artillery, but yeah, we'll do planes for now. How many have we got? We've got 4, 5, 6, 7 currently. So this will be 8, so big air force for Japan, which is nice. So combat, we're going to go for 1 here, 1 here. I'm going to use my bomber here. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be a landing spot for all my fighters. I'm going to pull my tanks back here as well, because they can still reach everywhere I need them to, as in Moscow and Persia. But they're also defending the air force against this. These, lots of planes. So I'll probably put the anti-air gun here as well. Do that. Same thing. We'll do this. So again, we're probably not going to take both of these, but we can. I'm hoping at least kill the infantry there for both. That sucks big time. That really sucks. Wow. Unfortunate. This one's more important though, because if I don't, yeah, there you go. If I don't kill this infantry, it's going to head. Oh, well, didn't even take both. That's unlucky. Very unlucky actually. If we didn't kill this infantry, it would have headed east and just caused some issues for us around here. So at least we killed the main one, and we can try and kill the. We can protect this again next round if we need to. So, right, just take Kazakh with me. Internet. There we go. Whoa. Terrible rolls from the twos. Alright. So, let's just do the simple things first. If we are going to go for India, we've got enough in this stack. We will have enough in this stack to take it without having to leave 8 here. So, we're not giving anything away. I think leaving something here gives it away. We're going to go for India, so I'm not going to do that. It'll be probably like 9 that will be this side. And then obviously, what we bring the transports plus everything else. So, we don't need to really, yeah, these have to move forward. Let's move you guys forward. So, let's bring all the tanks here. Again, the anti-air, we don't need... The stack is more than safe in Kazakh, so we don't need to bring anything there. How does that look? It's currently 4 infantry, so there's 9 land plus... I mean... They just can't, they can't attack that. There's no way they attack that, so that's more than fine. So let's move the rest. Slight danger of the US doing a can opener, but no, there's no danger of that. They could open up Novo for the Russians to blitz through to here, but that's just stupid. That's never going to happen. So let's forget that. Everything forward. So we've got currently 51 here versus 52, but it's a far worse 52 for them. They've got a lot of 1s in there versus 2, so that's comfortable. This fleet is still my conundrum here. 35 looks possible. Just debating about how vulnerable to lead the fleet. They've got 2 chances. I think it's like a 5%, yeah, 5% chance of killing a battleship with a sub alone. Over to Metz, so we're looking 273, 263, 10 behind, but we're keeping up, but slowly. It's yeah, only just, well, we're not keeping up. We're slowly deteriorating, but we're not far behind, as it were. Too far behind, but okay. Back for round 10. QC number 14. So Metz Commander, US 1-5. Whoa, there's more than. Oh no, never mind. So, sorry, 1 fighter, 2 transports, 7 infantry. I was thinking, because me and Gwyn looked at the board beforehand, before they'd moved, and we were thinking then they had a surplus of transports, 2 more, but no, it was the one we saw. So, yeah, actually the US has got a surplus of 4 transports now, which is interesting. It may be because he's thinking about coming through the Suez at some point, possibly, because there is a few things he can pick up here, as well as some spare here, maybe, I don't know, if he coordinates well. So that might be what he's thinking, possibly, with some aerial pressure from the UK or something. There may be some move they're thinking about here, which I'm slightly concerned about, because obviously we don't have the, yeah, we've got a fleet to withstand them, I suppose, but it just means pulling things out. They've got some subs nearby to cause me problems, so I might actually have to. I want to avoid buying some fleet if I can, because that's going to really slow us down. I don't want to do that, but I will have to do that if they do come for the Suez. So. We'll see what happens, but yeah, there is a surplus of transports right now, so I'm curious to see what they've got planned for this. So combat moves, just grab Bulgaria. Nothing much to say. North, dropping more guys off. Yeah, so they drop more guys off. 8 infantry into Southern Europe. For round 10, Mannerheim, Russia. 6 infantry, 1 artillery. Bit of complex repair. Combat, Novo, but failed, which is nice. We held the territory. And Gwyn, round 10 for us, 6 infantry, some complex repair of his own, and yeah, he decided to actually commit to Southern Europe here, clear the, not, well, it is a stack, but yeah, clear the US stack, destroyed 9 infantry, artillery, anti-air gun, lost 5, so not too bad. Bulgaria took, Baltic took, and Poland took, so actually good trades for us that round. We had some nice trades back and forth. So the plan for going for the VC snipe, as I thought, it's not going to be on because we couldn't get into Korea. There's too many UK troops nearby, and I think it's too easily defended with planes and stuff. It's just not going to happen. So we're going to try and grind this one out as best we can. It's going to be a tough game to win. This one really is. I don't think we can win it. I just don't see a way of. There's just going to be never any openings. Germany's just too weak here to do anything significant other than just defend, and I can't beat, you know, Russia and all the support from the US and UK by myself. It's not gonna happen. So we'll do what we can though. We'll keep pressuring, see if we can find an opening somewhere, and yeah, might at least let us get into the game a bit more, but we'll see. So yeah, just prepping. Still holding to France though. He did want some planes here, but it's 100%, not 100%, but it's 99% of him holding this. So I'm not gonna reinforce. I want my planes nearby to help out here, I think, if I can. So yeah, and he's stacked. This is Kenobi now. UK 10, 7 infantry, 1 fighter, 1 artillery. Bombs. Oh my god. That I believe is 47 total damage so far with bombing raids, and none shot down. That's for free. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. I'm going to count this out obviously properly when we actually finish the game and see what the value they got, but the value so far has been fantastic for these bombers, particularly the starting bomber. That got like, I think it was like 33 on its own before the second one arrived, so yeah, it's been huge. So he stacked Baltic States. We thought he may do that, because it was open to do so, and took Poland. So on to us. Again, the stack in Russia's looking pretty healthy. Plenty of 50 something units in there for land, at least, behind the 13 fighters they've got so far, so that's rough for me. But for me, it's going to be just land again. I'm not going to buy any more fighters because that plan's gone now, so we're not going to be able to get a whole Corelli or anything. We'll just play it out as normal, I think. Go for pure land here. So let's try and trade a Venki. Just try and trade Caucasus. We'll blitz a tank. I'm trying to preserve numbers here, so we'll blitz the Persian territory. I don't want to commit a unit into there because it can be killed. This is the quandary though. I don't know what to do here. There's too much defending season 34 for me to actually use it. So I'm going to think about just dropping it off, I think. I can't... We're chasing subs, I suppose, away. We are chasing subs away, which is a good thing. I might just drop it off in Thailand or something. But... yeah, I don't know. Right, so anyway, let's do this. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's good. So fingers crossed we take Caucasus. I'm not going to commit 2 units to it, but fingers crossed we take it. That'll be a nice bonus. Just going to at least clear this infantry out. But we can keep doing this as long as we need to. I'm going to send these 2 infantry up north actually, just to kind of cut this off. Should he do some wacky attack on my lone infantry that's going to be here next, well, at the end of this round. Attacking moves for anything else? I don't think so. Don't think so. Guess we could start thinking about a complex in Kazakh as well. If we can't, well, I'm sort of half thinking about stacking the Caucasus here, because if we do stack Caucasus, it's going to give the Germans a bit of an easier time. We can start helping them, you know, in this kind of area in Europe. They might be able to push forward. They might be able to focus their forces a bit more on the Baltic states and push out that way slightly. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We shall see. It just feels wrong me not going for Africa here, but I just don't know how to do it without buying more fleet, is the concern I've got. 9 planes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would be 4, 6, 7, 8 versus 9 fighters. That's a lot of fighters to put in 34 when they have the potential to 1-2 punch it and beat them. And then once the fleet is cleared, then this US fleet can move through, and I just don't see, I don't see it being worth it, to be honest. 2 battleships maybe, but we need to reinforce with something over here. I might pull back for a second, try and push the subs back, maybe build a destroyer or something to leave like a cruiser. That's risky, but cruiser destroyer. That's very risky. Battleship through. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. For now, let's do this and hope we trade the territories. That's just shockingly bad. Wow. Lucky we didn't get a hit back there. Oh my god, seriously? Come on. Attacking fighters, man. They're just horrible. They're horrible units to play with. Infantry's putting in a shift on those. They did the heavy lifting of those attacks. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's just drop you off. I guess we go here. Let's chase. He wanted the two fighters here. I'm not sure what it really achieves, to be honest. Because they're out of position for me, but fine. They can have them, it's fine. Okay. It's no joke of a stack, this actually. It's getting pretty meaty. I would like to have a complex somewhere here. I mean, the Caucasus would make sense. What we could possibly do actually is have. Maybe not. I can't get in there before the Russians can attack. So I want to get in there and then have maybe the Germans support with a few planes, but they need the planes, and also the Russians can still attack before they can reinforce. So it doesn't really make much difference. I'm going to think about this though. I'm going to calc this after we've moved and it gets back onto our turn. See if we can actually realistically sit in the Caucasus. So that'd be nice. That'd be a nice way to do it. And then we can from there start expanding a bit more. That could be the way we gain some more territories through the Caucasus, as opposed to Africa. Okay, I think that's going to be it for us though. I can't see another move to make. Covered. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good. Keeping that fleet nearby to 34 just in case I need to do. Obviously, we are dead zoning it currently. We've got fleet and a shit ton of planes looking down at 34, so that is dead zoned from the Americans coming through, which is nice, but just got to keep an eye on that. I don't want them coming through at all. So 2 here, let's do this. That's good. So up to 52 IPC for 1 round, which is nice, so we're, yeah. Economy wise, not too bad. Significant stack in the Caucasus. That means they can't dislodge that. That's going to be there for as long as we want it to be. But it's a case of whether we can move forward with that stack. That's the question. And initially, by looking at this, I feel like we should be able to just. It's close. It is close. Yeah, we'll see. There's also an argument for going back to Egypt as well. If we could do some kind of combination thing. We move like a certain amount of infantry down to Persia and move what will probably be like 10 or something units here, so we'd have 20 either side plus tanks coming through Persia, and then the aircraft nearby we could probably take out. India's going to be the next target. I think India's a good target here actually. We should be thinking about taking this out. It's a logical next target because it also gives us a deployment zone. That could help a lot actually, and in fact that could be the key to open this game up is India, actually. So we have a fleet sitting here, we can reinforce. Yeah, I think India's the target, actually. Yeah, need to figure out a way to grab that, I think. Okay, back for Japan 11. Community number 14. So things are heating up here. We're sort of getting into more of an endgame situation now with mounting pressure on Berlin. But on the other side of the things, we've got a big stack which are about to move to Caucasus. and we'll see. I'm not sure. I don't think we can get Moscow. I don't think we'll be able to. Being honest here. But we'll see. We're obviously building more than them per round, but it's just if they're very clearly going for Berlin, and I think if they wanted to play more defensively, they could fly the fighters back. So they're giving me, then I'm sure they'll be more than happy to sacrifice Moscow for Berlin, which is the right choice because it's so hard to win as Japan from that position. So we'll see what we can do. I'm going to build probably a fighter around from here on out. I was going to stop that, but now I'm going to start back up again because I want to try and maybe reinforce this with one fighter around at least. Not that it's makes a huge difference, but at least it will buy maybe a round or two, possibly. We'll see. The Caucasus is a good move from here. We can maybe think about reinforcing more directly with troops, so tanks, maybe some infantry flying through. We'll see though. The problem with taking the Caucasus is Japan is it's always hard to reinforce because you have to go through Kazakh, and Kazakh is obviously dead zoned at all times by the Russians, so it's tricky to get reinforcements through. The way to do it is just to neglect. You kind of have to neglect, Caucasus, pull out, put the stack in. I tend to want to do. Normally, what I usually do is get a secondary stack waiting in Xinjiang or something, and then combine the two for one round, then move them all into Caucasus to do it safely. But that's just inefficient with Caucasus though, but it's just tricky. Anyway, we'll come back to that in a second. Let's go back to round 10 for Metz Commander. I also understand what he's doing now. I didn't put it together before, but he's going 6, 6, and 6, so there is a surplus here, but he's going maximum output in terms of, units. He's going 12 units. He wants to have 18 transports, so at all times there can be 12 units dropped off into Morocco and then 12 hitting southern Europe. So I understand what he's doing. He's just going full pressure on the med. I've not seen this before though. The full 666 shock. It's very interesting. I can't remember seeing it before, but it's going for maximum units to the med. The med is definitely the confirmed target here. There's no going north at this point. He's fully committed to getting this to work. So fair enough. I think at this point we probably will be losing control of the southern region. So yeah, this will collapse, I think, in a round or two. There's just too much pressure. We could probably trade off a few things here, but we're going to need to get some support, and I think rather quickly to help out here. But we'll do what we can. Anyway, combat, nothing much really. He took Italy, but it was undefended. Persia, Caucasus, round 11, Mannerheim, 7 units. Combat, Novo, took it back, Venki. Didn't take the territory, which is nice, which he maintained control, which is good. I'll be moving this guy up north as well as these 3 here to try and help trade this continuously. Maybe even stack this at some point. Lightly at least. We'll see. On to round 11, to my teammate Gwyn. 6 infantry, that's a complex repair. I probably need to tell him he needs to bank now and not spend. He needs to bank. The way to do it when you get, I think I might have mentioned this in a previous round, but when you're getting heavily bombed, the way to minimise the damage is to bank for 1 round, let the complex remain damaged, repair what you need to and spend in 1 round, and then get bombed again. So you're not continuously repairing the complex, you're rather just banking it for 1 round, not letting them score any more damage to you, and then dropping it all in one go, as opposed to repairing them doing crazy damage, repairing it. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, combat for Italy. He's been training well with the Americans, to be fair, but it's just the problem is training with the Americans, even training well, means he's giving the UK an easier time in sort of central northern Europe. So yeah, 3-4-1 trade there, which is nice. But still, it's not going to turn the game in any significant way in our favour, I don't think. UK, this is Kenobi. Purchases 1 transport. Oh, he's in 3 for the time. Okay, fair enough. Good move. 1 transport and enough to fill out. I think he's probably neglecting. Is he neglecting India stuff now? Pretty much, yeah, he is. Okay, that's interesting. So what I could think about doing here then. Can we do both at once is the question. Obviously, I want India to fall. It needs to fall as well, pretty quickly. But I think Caucasus is the more important move because we can reinforce. Okay. Yeah, they're going maximum pressure for Berlin, which makes sense, so yeah, I have to keep an eye on the odds on this, I think. Anyway, on to me. So we're building on one plane. We've got maximum output for the rest of the stuff. 2 tanks. What I can do here, though, which is nice, we can finally kill this submarine, which has been left in 62, which is good. It's no... Okay, let's just quickly do this then. So go heavy here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. Let's try this. We've got odds to hold corpses. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Is that worth it to disrupt the logistics for the Americans? Huh. We've got... Hang on. We've got 9 planes trained on C-Zone 15. Oh shit, okay, hang on. Let me just see. This is going to have to be a pausing situation where I have to talk to Gwyn about this, because I can't make a move like that without, discussing it with him first. It's too big a commitment. That's interesting. It's going to be, what, 5, 6 versus 9? That is tempting. I'm not sure it's the best move, because I need my planes for trading. It's... Well, I don't need them, but they'd be so useful. Oof. Let's just see. See what the odds are first, at least. So we've got 8 fighters versus 1 bomber. This could be even a thing for later on. The question is why... Yeah, the interesting thing is why are these here as well? These should be either with the fleet in 8 or in 15. There's no danger to these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no danger. So I feel like if he moves all these in, then we won't get another shot at this, because there's a battleship there, so... Do we take it? Let's just do this as 2. 2 cruisers. It looks pretty heavy, but... 91% chance of taking this. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to pause. Here, because I can't not discuss this with Gwyn. What do we gain by doing this? Is the thing we gain. Obviously, we gain some flexibility, I think, in going for C-Zone 34. We could move the majority. Well, all this fleet here can move here. There's only 4 planes actually at the moment trained on 34. So 1, 2, 3. I feel like would they risk that? I'm not sure. I'll freeze up the cruiser to come this way. Alright, sub battle first. Let's do it. No luck. Try again. Nice. Good. That's 1 sub dealt with in the Pacific. So fingers crossed we get both these trades. Nice, good start. Persia. Persia's a bonus actually, we don't necessarily need Persia, I just wanted to take it. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't change anything, because there's no tanks to blitz around or anything. Awkward. Shame. It happens though. I calculated for that, so that's fine. Right, so let's get 2 here. Let's bring you guys up. Yes, let's bring more up, because it's going to be harder to reinforce, I think. Let's do that. Now, is there any danger from bombers? We've got 4 transports undefended here. Gonna possibly snag Alaska as well with this round if we need to. Can we pick up anything on the way? Not really. No, we can't. So everything's safe. This sub can't reach anything just yet. There are no bombers in Moscow, no bombers in in India. Nothing that can reach there. It's just these two here, I believe. Yeah, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Just quickly add one guy there as well. Okay, well we have a forward deployment zone, which is nice, so we can probably maybe take away some of the tank builds and just start building artillery instead. Maybe just artillery here every round could be an idea. I would like. Yeah, we're not going to get any more fighters towards Berlin next round because we can't reach. So from here on out, it's going to have to be a shuffle. So we'll sit them in courses and send maybe one or two over a round. Well, it can only be one for a round, but all right. Okay, welcome back to round 12, community game number 14. Okay, so let's jump back for Metz's go in 11. So, maximum, yeah, this is quite interesting. I quite like it, to be honest, actually. It's like, just relentless pressure, regardless of the trading that's been going on in Southern, it's just like relentless pressure. So, he has now pretty much, oh, he's almost there. He's one transport away from maximising. So I hope he fixes that, because this is going to be quite a nice. It's going to bother me if he doesn't actually get the full 18. But OCD's going to kick in. It needs to be one more. But yeah, so he's gone for artillery. I think this is obviously prepping for the big push. Now my counter to this is going to be to. I can't remember if I mentioned this in the last video, but I've decided to go into Ukraine heavy. We're going to move the main stack into Ukraine. So this will be this round, and then round 13 we can take Poland back, or should we need to, Bulgaria. And blitz the 5 tanks through, which would give them more time, and actually also probably be able to fly some planes in. And then we'll be obviously in a situation where we're bordering Germany, so hopefully we can maybe possibly help them push back and try and gain some territory back, because they'll have obviously a lot more freedom at that point to trade, because they know I'm nearby to secure Berlin if we need to. So that's the game plan. I think we're losing this game anyway. After that, disastrous credit at the start, it's been a losing game since then. So to try and pull something together, I think we have to do something unusual, which is going to be pull the Japanese stack through to Europe. So here, I think the only problem we're going to have, well, there's potentially a lot of problems, but I think we might have difficulty with the Russian stack once we do this move, because they're going to know what's going on. So they'll probably be trying to be pressuring fairly aggressively, I think. I'm not sure how it's going to play out, because also the Britons? No, it's not ancient times. The UK, sorry. They could potentially push somewhat aggressively, I think, because they know the main stack's not around to support. So we're going to be potentially stretched quite thin. The Russians could even come to Kazakh maybe, because I won't be able to push them out of Kazakh. So we'll see. That's the plan for me, at least. We're going to push into Ukraine. So anyway, so Metz landed in southern. Did he not take? Okay, he's about to take Italy, obviously, but not quite yet. Alright, fair enough. Okay, anyway, on to round 12 from Mannerheim. 6 infantry, 1 artillery. Kazakh took territory, and Novo killed the infantry but couldn't take the territory, so good for us. Gwyn, my teammate, 6 infantry, some complex repair, and we'll get onto the key point I want to raise. We're going to do another count on the bombing value these 2 bombers have got, particularly that one at the start, but both now combined. There's been some insane value, so we'll get onto that in a second. But for now, combat, it was 1 more strafe in Southern Europe. Defenders lost. Oof, terrible strafe for us there. Terrible. I'm not sure what we went with, but I know it was significantly more than the defenders had. So losing 3 for gaining 5 is terrible. that's so unfortunate. It really is. Took Bulgaria, destroyed the infantry in Poland, but couldn't take the territory. Took northwestern. France. Jeez, what happened in France? 4 infantry, 3 fighters versus, I think it was it 4? I believe it was 4 infantry for the UK. So I think a comfortable fight, pretty much. But no losses. No losses for the defenders, which is painful. Yeah, that for us there, we had some success in northwestern and Bulgaria, but the major battles, which were France and southern, went terribly. So that's not a good round, you know, when we're all already worried about the potential of Berlin falling. So that's pretty rough. Anyway, on to Kenobi for UK 12, 9 infantry, 1 carrier. Interesting. Huh. Why the carrier? Oh, he's thinking. Oh, yeah, that's obvious. He's thinking about me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no chance. Yeah, they're expecting obviously more planes coming in. So that's a good preemptive move just to keep the season 5 secure once all my planes arrive. So yeah, that makes sense. There is, I suppose, slight potential here for a double hit. But again, it's going to cost me all my planes to allow the Germans to actually finish it off, which I don't think, again, is worth it. Just doesn't seem to make sense, the fleet attack at this point. I never really like fleet attacks anyway, it's so risky because yeah, don't like it. But anyway, the key point here is 10 more IPC damage for the bombers. It's unreal. Right, let's go for it. Sorry, I'm going to do it. I'll do it. This is the last time before the end of the game. Then at the end of the game, I'll do a tally on how much value these bombs have got. But for now, we just want to check up. So nothing in round 1. Okay, round 2. We're going to exclude any US bombing. I don't think there was any, but we'll exclude that for now. So 4, 10, 13, 16, 22, 27, 33, 37, 47, Jesus Christ, 55, 65, no way 65, that's insane. With no losses, that's 65 IPC that the UK have traded with Germany for absolutely free. That's just madness. I feel like I've got to send this to Roche Warrior, because I know in our recent game, I shouldn't spoil it, this will probably come out before that video does, I guess. I think some people may not have seen the game, but anyway, I was bombing Roche as the Allies fairly brutally, and he was struggling to get going against Germany. But this is a whole other level. This is 2 bombers worth of damage. That's insane. Was it 65? Did I say? I think it was 65. Okay. So yeah, terrible luck for us there. We've not even shot a bomber down. So this has been some terrible. The 65 were, that's what, 20 infantry plus some change. Mental. It's a very good value from the bombers there. But anyway, on to us for round 12. So yeah, let's think about our buy here. It's going to be slightly different, I suppose. I don't necessarily want to build in Caucasus because we can't hold it anyway. It's just going to be dead units there, pretty much. We're going to grab Alaska because why not? It's going to draw some troops away, which is good. We'll send the destroyer and sub combo to help defend against this sub. It's the kind of game where I'd probably think about trying to sneak a sub into 64 and just snag Western. But yeah, I think that's more unlikely now, given we've got three eyes on the board as opposed to one. One it can, you know, it can sometimes miss that, but 3 eyes is going to be unlikely to miss that, all 3 of them. So we'll just take Alaska. A move that I hate, but in this situation it makes sense. So purchases, we'll keep up the normal. We'll be 1 short here, obviously, for the transport. That's okay. The other option is to also go for... I was half thinking as well about sending some troops down to Persia, moving across to Burma, taking India possibly. But then, yeah, it's weakening the stack over here. It also means whatever's moving towards Moscow, the 2 stacks in Xinjiang and Sichuan are going to be the last troops for a while in this area, and with Russia obviously having some more free reign once we go to Ukraine, the Kazakh stack's going to be actually dead zoning both of these territories. So I think we need these guys coming forward. So I don't think India is a realistic target right now, unfortunately. I'd like it to be, but I don't think it is. Particularly if he keeps blocking off Persia as well. If we can put some tanks in, maybe, but it's going to be a no-go, I think, for that one. So we'll leave that for now. Let's just build 1 infantry for Caucasus, I guess. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So we've got all our things deployed pretty much. With the 1 here, it's just 9. So maybe we just cancel 1, get a fighter. Excuse me. So cancel 1 and get a fighter, maybe. Not sure. Let's do that. Let's just adjust it slightly, get a few more artillery in there as well, because we are going to be lacking planes because we've sent so many, and we'll be sending more as well towards Berlin. So I think we'll need some help trading. I think so. The air that we maybe create here can possibly stay. If we're thinking the stack's going to, you know, save Berlin, then yeah. Okay, let's do it that way. Yeah, we're just winging it at this point. I've not got a huge master strategy at this point. We are just winging it. Let's see what we can do. So let's trade this. We're going to have the planes land, because obviously this won't be safe anymore. We can't land here, so we're going to land in probably Evenki, which can go 1, 2, 3, 4 as an option. And it also means we're going to put a few more things up north this time. So let's go 1 here light maybe. Hit this. 1, 2. We can't trade. We're actually pretty limited in what we can trade here. I don't want to sacrifice artillery to take someone out Persia. It just doesn't make sense to me. We'll obviously just move the tanks initially. Move all that to make sure it dies. We'll think about the rest of the stat later. So here we can go pretty much all in for this one. No, we can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Let's try and grab that. Come on. Let's do this, I think. I slightly prefer taking Kazakh over Vologda. So grabbing Ukraine, we're trying to grab this, possibly. The reason why I'm thinking about doing this is because I know the end game situation with Japan is hard to play out as Japan. I think we probably could get odds on Moscow at some point soon. And that's probably what they're expecting us to do, but I just don't know if that's better, taking Moscow and trying to slog it out for the long game, or trying this something of an unusual move to try and, you know, keep Berlin alive. The problem is we need the economy as well. We're actually really behind. I've got the biggest economy, but There's such a huge difference between our two economies right now. It's all in these European territories. So if we can get some of this back, it's going to be a big shift. So there's 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Maybe trading West Russia. 18. I don't know. But 18 off this, 18 on this. It's help out a lot. Yeah, this is a big move. Sorry, I'm going to talk for a second, but this is a big move in this game. I'm not sure that it's the right move either. Alright, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Taking all of this would be really nice. Ah, crap start. Shame, shame, shame. Good. That's for the Germans. As Ukraine will be. Kazakh. Good. Okay. Good job we took an infantry there. Nice. Okay, so let's move everything back. Let's move the entire stack across. Take out one infantry. I'm going to leave one infantry there, just as something to. Okay, let's go back up here. Okay. So what we've got up here, we've got 3 infantry, 5 planes. That should be more than enough, I hope. 1, 2, 3, maybe not actually. Let's go infantry up here. Let's go infantry heavy. So we can't get hit by any planes. They don't want to come up here, obviously that's just not a fun move for the Allies, but just in case they do, I'm going to do that instead. So Japan comes through. Keep up the normal shock here. This could work out nicely, hopefully. Tanks can go too actually because they can reach everywhere. Double check we can't get hit in 61. I think we're okay still. Again, we're leaving the fleet here just to kind of help Dead Zone 34 from the Americans coming through. Okay. If I leave, I hate leaving this open. It just makes me feel so uncomfortable. Just because I've missed one unit somewhere or missed some kind of combination of moves, I just don't like it. It is safe. I know it's safe, but it just makes me feel uncomfortable. Let's do that. Two here. We actually did miscalculate that actually. Should move this guy across. Oh well. Well, that's going to be an unusual board for them to see. I don't think they're probably quite expecting this. So, you just think the response to it. But how are we looking? 330 for the Allies, an even 300 for the Axis. Yeah. So they gotta, if they don't take, which they can't take Berlin this round at all, obviously, and they can't take it next round as the UK because they've just not got enough simply, and yet they've just not got enough. There's too many fighters here. And I can reinforce before the US can attack, so there's not going to be a chance to take Berlin next round. And by that time we'll have 5 tanks in there as well, plus my planes, at least some of them. So yeah. Okay, we're back for Japan 13, QEK number 14. So we'll jump back to 12 for Metz Commander. 1 artillery. He's got his transport. Good. That makes you feel good. So it's now 666. The perfect. God, the perfect. Yeah. Well, not the perfect, but the maximum shot you can possibly go for is the US, really. So every unit out of here is going to get picked up and shuffled into the med. Combat-wise, took Italy just lightly, I believe, and walked into Bulgaria. I think he just reinforced his stack in southern. So round 13 for Mannerheim, 3 infantry, 1 fighter. Why not, I suppose, at this point. Various trades across the board, but as we thought, he stacked Kazakh, but not entirely. He also stacked Vologda, which is going to be more problematic, I think, for me in this situation. So my game plan, I think I've worked out that I can hold Xinjiang, not comfortably, but I can hold it. I've got above 50%, so we're going to try and hold this. The question for me is going to be the round afterwards, because we can't reinforce directly into Xinjiang through Sichuan with these guys and these guys, because this stack from the Russians can obviously strafe this while also being reinforced elsewhere. So it's not ideal, obviously. We're going to have to think about how to hold this position against the Russians, because we are intending to move pretty much everything into Poland, whilst also trading bits and bobs here and there. We're going to trade everything we can: Caucasus, West Russia, Belarus, Bulgaria, but the main stack will get to Poland, and leave probably one guy in Ukraine maybe as well, to maybe 1 or 2 to trade here. Now, I think leaving a considerable stack in Poland, we don't have to necessarily have enough to hold, as in we can be below 50%, because anything around like 40, 30 to even 20, if the UK were to go for it, I think would be a mistake, because they would have to retreat back into the Baltic states, whereupon the Germans could finish them off in a sort of 1-2 punch with the Axis. A 1-2 as in one on the defence and one on attack, but yeah, I don't think that would be a good move, so I think we're slightly more safe in Poland than we normally would be, so that's fine. Anyway, on to my teammate Gwyn, round 13 now. We talked this round through together. We've been on comms for various points throughout this game, which has been good. He's been a great teammate, to be honest. He's a nice guy, and also been fun to chat to throughout the game. So yeah, we decided just to hold off the purchase for now, because we are getting some. Wait, I've got to check. No way, we've got a bomber destroyed. I'll come back to this in a second. But yeah, I was saying to Gwyn, because we're getting heavily bombed, it makes sense at this point to bank for a round, and then what we'll do is we'll do some repairs and drop some infantry for next round. So it's minimising the repairs you have to do per round, because the UK so far have been getting some devastatingly good rolls with the bombers. So to minimise that, we just take a break for this round and just wait. So combat, just a few bits here and there. We took back northwestern France. We took Italy as well, which is nice. As lightly as we could. Success in all 3, which is nice. I think we needed that. And also, yeah, just reinforced. Sorry, not reinforced. We just stacked up better then. So on to round 13 for the UK, and this is the big move here from Kenobi. 1 fighter, 10 infantry, he's obviously just prepping for the final assault. And finally we get a bomber kill. So that's total, I believe that's it's 70 IPC damage for 1 bomber loss. So they've still got enormous value from their bombers, but it's nice to see 1 finally destroyed, because we were long overdue for that. We were long overdue for that. It's been pretty brutal throughout the game, so it's very nice to see a bomber being destroyed. So hopefully we can get the other one as well. I'm going to pretend that that's the one that caused us all the problems in the early game, just for my own sanity. But it's nice to see a slight bit of justice there, but I think we do deserve. They've been rolling 5s consistently with bombers though. There's a 5 there. Round 12 they got 5 each. Round 11 they got 4 each. Round 10 5 each. It's been huge hits from the bombers. Huge. It's been brutal. Anyway, that gets us onto us. So, bit more heavy on the tank side of thing. I think we're going to probably stop all fighter purchases for now, because I'm thinking my infantry here should be enough to guarantee Berlin's safety for at least a little bit longer. So from here on out, I think it's going to be just me trying to defend my stack, or at least my position in Asia. And I think to do that, we're going to be maximising our land buys for these 3 complexes and just trying to get as much firepower forward as we can to try and hang on. I'm expecting some kind of play from the UK here as well, I think, because I think they've actually had too much in India for a while now. I think they could probably have been more aggressive with their stack, but seeing them just sitting here is nice for me, so I'm going to cancel that because that's not my target anymore. Yeah, so we're going to spin on a few more times. We've got 4 tanks coming in now with some artillery, so that is nice. I think probably what I'm going to do as well, I'm going to move my transport down to 53, and I might as well just grab this, to be honest. It's going to die anyway, so why not just let it die here? A bit more income for us. I'm going to go to Hawaii, I think, and try and grab Mexico. Assuming these guys will obviously move up this way, he can maybe grab... I think he'll probably protect against that, obviously. Well, he will do, because there'll be transport here, but I might grab Mexico, or play for possibly Brazil, but that looks unlikely, given the position of these. That is impossible currently, but if they move, or maybe to play for Central America, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. We'll try and make something happen with this very small fleet we've got. But for now, trading. So let's just think what we can trade. So Belarus is going to need... Let's do... I don't think we can trade Archangel because we need the entire... Well, everything we can spare. We're not even going to trade on the Russian front here. We could possibly trade... I could risk a plane, but that seems foolish. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, that seems really risky. That's just a stupid idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're also swapping out a fighter for a bomber in... swapping out a bomber for a fighter in Berlin. Because it's no use to us really in Berlin, where it's actually going to be more help to me over here on attack, so we'll do that. So trading here, then we can go 1, 2, 1, 2. So let's do maybe 1, 2 here. We'll do 1, 2. That can't reach, unfortunately. There's a lot I want to trade here, but not that much can actually reach. Let's actually cancel this. Let's put this one here instead. Tap this. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe grab this. 1, 2, 3. We're spending a lot of infantry here. Actually, this is not good, but I want to try and get as much economy back as possible for Germany, and still snag Caucasus as well. Also, a slight problem down here, we don't have enough to attack this. I'm going to probably just put an infantry in Thailand and just go from there, I think. Is better than trying to hit this with three or so infantry. It's not efficient. So, just kill that for starters. We're going to blitz the tanks through into Berlin, obviously. Yeah, we do have around 40 units to defend against this. It's like a 45 stack-ish, I don't know. I'm not going to bother counting too much. So anyway, let's just check the trades then. So we've got 2 infantry, 2 planes there, that's strong. West Russia's slightly weak, but that's fine. That's fine. Again here, 2 versus 2, that's okay. Here, this is a bit foolish, but again, I'm going to just try it, and we'll just see what we can do. So I think that's going to be all my trading for this round. Fingers crossed we get them all, but we may fail some of them. This is particularly might be a failure, but we'll try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay, I guess we go for it. This one first. Please don't do a double roll. Snake eyes, don't be snake eyes. Huge hits, but doesn't really matter. Cool. Okay, that's fine. So kill 2 for 1, so the others will be marginally better holding Xinjiang, which is good. Let's do the 2 riskiest ones first. Caucasus. Again, there's a nice bonus we actually take this. Terrible rolls from us. Good return fire though. Nice. That's great. That's great. Caucasus falls, good. Let's do West Russia next. Okay, Okay, one hit at least. Good. No hits there. Keep pushing. Come on, guys. Wow. We finally got it through. So let's just do the rest quick. These are the more safe battles. Good. Snake eyes? No. Wow, good, good. So, successful captures all round. Nice, no hit back either. Fantastic. Okay, so let's bring everything down. Let's go. You go there first of all. So 5 planes. Tanks blitz in. Let's get everything in here as well. Except for possibly, what do we need here? We've got 8. That's 41. 43. He's not going to go for that. 2 units here gives us a bit of option to trade maybe Caucasus or West Russia again. So we'll leave them there. Bomber comes across here. Everything else here. Reinforce. Reinforce. We have to go here this time, which is a mistake actually. Hang on. I'm going to leave just 2 there to help us trade if you... Yeah, that's better. Okay, battleship to defend against this, the sub. Move the entire fleet down. They're fine where they are. Okay, so we have, what, 33, 34, 36 total versus 36, 40 total. But those 40 are weaker than my 36, so I think we should be fine. And there's no 1-2 punch available here at all. There's no bordering UK units, so I'm not concerned. That should be fine. As I said before, my only concern really is going to be round 14. Where do we go with the main stack from here? Because it's going to be reinforcing with something at least. And I guess this stack is out of position in a way. It depends where they go. I think they may combine in Novo, or these guys might pull back to Russia to then reinforce Kazakh. I don't know. But if we can hold here, that'd be fantastic, because that'd be ideal. And again, we're going to slowly try and start building up again here to challenge Moscow, while also trying to defend Berlin. So the idea of this move is obviously to try and kick the Allied troops out of Baltic states back to Karelia, because we're threatening a devastating 1-2 punch here, which they can't resist. So they're going to have to react to this, and it's going to be to pull out. I think if they want to go for my stack, fair enough. They'll lose. And again, they can't really do much. They can't ship all this out, so it's going to be a retreat, I think, to Karelia. I would guess. That's my guess. Okay, so I think that should be everything. I'm slightly concerned about this. It's light. It's not comfortable. It's not above. I think it was not above 70%, so it's it's risky, but it's not below 50% guaranteed. So we'll see how we do. We're going to be able to reinforce with 4 tanks and at least 4 infantry next round. So actually, I think we should be okay to hold. I would hope. But again, we shall see. Okay, so we defended our transports in 61. This is still safe. We're vaguely dead zoning 34. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So, okay, I think we're done. Tanks on the front line. Obviously, you want to have them in range of Xinjiang and everything else. Oh, I panicked like crazy for a second. I couldn't see the battleship. I thought the battleship was going to be here. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's there. That's scary. Okay, it's still good. Still good. Okay, up to 50 production. So, hang there. The economy is just looking slightly more healthy now. Slightly. But, yeah, Germany's going to have to... I think we can... Assuming we can kick the UK out of the Baltic states, I think Germany can probably try and stack something, or at the very least you can strafe this again and just trade all of this lightly. So we'll see, but yeah, I still think this was the right move. This is probably the right move, but again, we'll see how it plays out. Anyway, back to Metz. Okay, so we're back for round 14. Okay, right. Round 13, Metz Commander, 14 infantry, 1 artillery. What was it? Okay. So he's heading back for Alaska. I have been thinking about possibly dropping the infantry back to Alaska just to be annoying and take the 50-50. If he should lose that, then it's going to be another two rounds before he can get back, which would be quite annoying for him to deal with. It's tempting. I can't really do... He's put some stuff here, so I can't go for Mexico now. Central America's possible. Brazil's not possible because of this fleet in 13. So I'm not sure what to do with this infantry yet. I'll think about it during the discussions here. But yeah, combat Bulgaria, took it. Italy, just captured lightly, I guess. Just lightly, I'm pretty sure. Western Canada, killed my guy obviously, and yeah, preparing for Alaska. So on to round 14. Mannerheim, 4 artilleries, 2 infantry. A bit heavier on the attack power, which makes sense. Because they are ahead right now, they're way ahead. They've got a 40-point lead currently. So yeah, they're sitting pretty much. Combat moves, West Russia destroyed 3 units for 1, shame. Abenki, oh. Wait. Okay, so he killed the infantry in Venki, so the UK could walk in. Fair enough. Sichuan, yeah, nice. That's actually really good. So we lost nothing, and he killed he lost an infantry for the attack, which is good. Caucasus attacked him 1. Fair enough. So on to Gwyn. Now we've done our big drop this round. 8 infantry. He spent everything. Oof. Yeah, it's pricey. So yeah, Northwestern. German troops. Yeah, a rough trade there for us. That's brutal actually. 3 fighters, 3 infantry, and we lost 2 infantry with no losses. 3 fighters couldn't land a hit. That's pretty sad. Again, bloody fight as well. Italy took it back. Destroyed 2 infantry, sorry, for 1, and we strafed France. That's not a bad strafe. We lost 4 infantry for essentially 10, which is, you know, that's double profit. Can't complain with that really, not too bad. We're thinking of actually stacking France this round because we've had some developments. We'll go to that now actually. So the UK decided to purchase first of all for Kenobi, 10 infantry, 1 fighter. Combat, walked into Aveniki, obviously Belarusia. But the big thing here is he went for Poland. Now I didn't actually see this. This is my mistake in a real sense because I didn't count this at all. I just assumed they wouldn't go for it, but they went for it. And luckily, I think Gwyn said that we had actually not good odds to hold that. They had the odds to actually wipe me out, which was pretty scary. I didn't really realise. But he went for the attack, and it went badly for them, which is obviously good news for us. So we lost 26 infantry and an anti-air gun. They lost 21 infantry and 11 artillery, so big profit there. But the big factor against that as well is he's left the US fighters vulnerable in the Baltic states. So we're going to go all in here with everything we can and try and wipe this out if we can. So that should be a pretty big profit for us there. Now what I'm hoping here is we've got like 90% plus odds to take this. Now what I'm hoping is we get in a situation where I've got a lot of infantry left. Well, not a lot, it's unlikely to have a lot left, but we'll have some infantry left and the tanks obviously. And maybe like 1 or 2 planes left in Baltic states. Because if I commit to Baltic states, the UK can wipe me out next round. They've got an absolute crap ton of planes nearby to easily take this back. So I don't really want to commit to this if I can avoid it. I'd like to ideally pull back to Berlin with what I've got remaining land-wise. And obviously the fighters, but we'll see when that comes to it. Obviously, that's to be decided. I'm also going to call Gwyn when I'm about to fight the battle because he wants to watch. this is going to be hopefully a small victory in an otherwise losing war, because we are losing this battle. Well, the game, I should say. We're, as I said, behind. Even with this victory, we're going to level the attack power somewhat. However, the economy situation is still heavily favoured for the Allies, so it's a small setback for them. You know, when they're actually overall they're winning. But it's going to be a nice little silver lining for us. Kill a lot of American air, which somewhat dulls the attack these guys. Well, it significantly dulls the attack these guys can actually do against anything, because they've got a lot of just ones here. It's got one artillery, so they can't do as much damage as they could do before. So that's a bonus at least. Anyway, on to me now. So I'm going to get extra transport. I want to start picking up all these spare infantry in the Pacific. I want to kill this sub finally, which is it's been left in 51, so we can try and wipe this one out, which is going to be good. And then just a combination of tanks, artillery, and infantry. Now, the good news for me as well, I can hold Xinjiang, which I didn't think I could do at a glance, but actually calcing it out, we're actually fairly comfortable, even with removing one fighter. So that's nice. That's a good bonus. Because pulling back to Sichuan here was going to be awkward, because it mean they could have pushed up to Evenki with like a mini stack and then forced all this kind of territory. It would have been really awkward. But sitting here, obviously we can deny that, which is great. So yeah, looking good. So let's go for it. Let's just grab this. Try and grab this. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll use this guy for trading here. One, I'm probably going to drop off. Let's do that. Sub destroyer. I want to make sure of this, to be honest. Let's go cruiser, I think. 1, 2, 3. We've got to make sure we're careful with these these UK aircraft as well. Some of them are in range of 36. So what we're going to have here? So we have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Shit. This is why it's so annoying to fail Burma, because you get these infantry pushes into Thailand. It throws off your logistics to have to deal with it. It's really annoying. 1, 2, 3 there. We're gonna have 1, 2. One, two. Fingers crossed we take that. That'll be annoying if we don't. This is actually really annoying. Alright. I'm going to take out the cruiser here. I don't think that's necessary. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll land the plane here as well. That's good. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders versus 3. That's more than safe. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. They can't. There was potential almost for a carrier drop by the UK to wipe this out, but again, that's not probably a great move, even if they could do it, because it's not that valuable to me, really. Fingers crossed we get this. That'd be annoying if we don't. Okay, anyway, so we're going to do this drop. We're not being totally efficient here, because we're actually leaving some infantry in Japan this round, but that's fine. We'll deal with it. So we've got 1, 2 here. 2 in bombardment here. Fingers crossed, I guess, is all we can hope for. I'm not having tanks. I think we need the tanks up front, so I can't have them coming down here to help out. It's just unnecessary. It's overkill, I think. We're just going to have to hope we get some good odds. Good battles. Okay, and this as well. So we're going to go... Yeah, I liked Gwyn's map note, yeah. I've logged on to find this. It was quite amusing. And I certainly will try. So, all in for this. 27 versus what? 5, 15, 16 pretty much. So fingers crossed we don't lose planes on the anti-air rolls, because we're going to need them, I think. Yeah, I'd like to not lose anything here, because obviously planes we do lose are going to be, well, less planes to defend Berlin when it comes time, so that's going to be... I hope we don't lose any. No attacks we can realistically do with the Ukraine guys. I'm going to pull them back to Poland, I think. Just to hold. This. Alright. And 61 is safe, I think, at the moment, at least. Anything we can do with the transport is the question. I don't think so. This is just dead zoned. This... it's a possibility. I think I'd rather just grab these two, I think, and come back this way and just leave the infantry there. It's probably better. So I can't come through. There's no play in going to, you know, Brazil. It's just not there. And we could possibly think about coming low into Africa to avoid the fighters, but they could very easily manoeuvre them to somewhere more useful. So we'll see how that plays out. But I do want to get into Africa at some point. It's just they've defended quite well. Made it awkward for me. Anyway, let's just do this. So I'm going to call Gwyn because he'll probably want to see all the all the trades and stuff. So let's give him a ring. Hello.
Going on.
There we go then. So all the attacks look good.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Okay, nice one. Right, let's roll. I'm going to do the Baltic States one last. We'll see how the trades go first. So,
Alright, sounds good.
Thailand, nice, good. That Thailand push is always annoying to deal with as a Japanese. Just awkward. Okay, Venki.
Yeah, I hate it whenever they push there.
Yep. 4 rolls with fighters, no hits. That's always good to see. Nice. The infantry bails them out. Jesus Christ. Every time with the fighters. Right, the sub should die. Okay, that's fine. God, this is going to take 10 minutes.
God, you gotta love trying.
Oh, there we go. Finally. Thank you.
Ah!
Yeah, I thought about bringing a cruiser to that fight, but actually it was not a good idea because there are at least 3 planes that can reach 36 by the UK, so I didn't want to risk
Yeah, that probably wasn't a good idea.
Yeah. Okay, Kazakh would be nice. Good so far. This has actually been pretty good. Final battle. Well, second to last battle. Come on, Burma. Be nice. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
That was a solid round.
There we go.
Apart from the big one. So, right, you ready? Let's do it.
Yeah, I always like how if you want to watch the dice, it lags a little bit.
It does, yeah. It does. Good. Big hits. Not great hits. I will say that.
Well, I mean, at least we're straight to the plains.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No.
Well, that could have been worse. That definitely could have been worse.
That could have been worse. Right. We're rolling again. Let's do it. Big hits, come on. Big hits.
Oh, I saw some big... Yeah! Kill them all!
Right, I think, would you agree this is a retreat at this point? Because I can save the tanks.
Yeah. I like the idea of saving your tanks.
Yeah, with saving artillery and the tanks and all the planes. That was pretty huge. So retreat to Germany. Yes, please. What was the profit then? Oof, nice. 112.
Oh my god, that's like a whole round of IPC.
Yeah, that's pretty big actually. That's pretty big. Wow. 9 planes shot down. Awesome. Alright. So, look at the attack powers now. They both dropped completely.
Wow! Holy crap!
Jesus Christ.
I didn't think planes counted that much.
Wow, that's crazy. Well, I was saying just before I just jumped on this call, it's, that was a silver lining for us in this game because I think we were still losing overall, but that was a nice battle for us just to enjoy.
Yeah, we wrecked everything into the ground there.
Okay, so let's pull everything forward. So yeah, I've got a slight play on Africa, almost. If he moves his planes away, I can possibly drop into Egypt next round, or I think probably what I'm going to have to do is go to 30, or go south because I can avoid a lot of the fighters by going low in the Pacific, trying to hit South Africa. So I
think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I want to get into Africa at some point. They've defended 34 too well. I'm going to bring the transport in Hawaii back. I'm just going to pick up all these infantry, leave the guy in Hawaii, and I might come back at some point, but we'll leave it there for now, I suppose. Right, do this. These guys, this.
Yeah, that's been our best round of the game, period.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. That was definitely the best one so far. That's nice.
You know, like, I was thinking that your opener was gonna be like the only silver lining to this game.
Yeah, true. This was just taking first place, I think. Nice. Okay, all the moves look good. I think so.
Yeah, let me just double check the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I hate how that bomber still has range.
Of what?
Of your 36 fleet, but you're putting a plane on there, so it should be fine.
Yeah, I thought. Leave that one plane down there just to help trade Burma, I think, for the time being. Yeah, I think we look good.
At least, yeah, everything's looking good.
Okay.
I like how we're starting to build a gigantic tank stack.
Yeah, we're getting there. I think any spare income I get as the Japanese now will go into tanks, just to try and get that pushing power, and hopefully get a breach in Moscow at some point. I mean, we're still not out of the game yet. There's still chances, because Berlin is now secured for another good number of rounds. They've lost a lot of attacking power, so your infantry and defense are that much stronger now after that, I think.
Yeah, my next plan, well, more like play, is gonna be, because I know America is gonna land those 11 guys in France.
Mm.
I'm just gonna push them out of there.
Yeah, fair enough. Sounds good.
I'm not really sure what I want to do with this stack of 11 that are just like hanging out.
Yeah, they're going to be annoying. They're going to probably just push, I guess, push eastward maybe, because they can get wiped. They might just try and link up with the UK at some point. I'm not sure.
We'll have to watch. Honestly, I might be torn on what I do next turn, depending on where they move those.
Yeah, true. Right, sorry, real quickly.
The one thing I definitely don't want to see is them hanging out in Italy.
Yeah, true. That's a possibility, actually, isn't it? It will give you a choice whether to go for France or... I suppose you can still do both, but it's just going to be a bit riskier. Alright, look at the attack power after I just finished.
Oh my god!
Leveled
how are we tied?
Precisely leveled it. That's quite cool.
Oh man.
We can enjoy that for a brief moment, and then the US will go and ruin it, and then we probably won't get back to that situation again. But it's nice for now. Minus 79.
I mean, we might be able to do something if I kill enough stuff in France without losing a lot of crap. Cause my last strafe of France went pretty good.
Yeah.
It took me 2 rounds of combat to kill a bunch of stuff though.
Yeah,
I went in there with like 30 units and hit like 2 things in the first round of combat. And I was like, oh god, this is gonna suck. And then they only hit 2 back, and I was like, all right, we're continuing.
Round 2, go for it. Yeah, so would you kill 10? I think it was. Did you kill 10 and lose 4 for that fight?
Yeah, 10 and lose 4, I believe is what it was. I'm gonna double check it. Let's see here. That was Italy. Let's see, what did I kill? Yeah, I killed 10. 9 infantry and 1 artillery.
Nice. There we go.
Pretty decent profit there.
Yeah, I think the strafes this game overall have been pretty good. You've got a decent profit from every single one of them. Well, not all of them. There was one bad round I think that we actually lost some in Southern Europe.
Yeah, I hit 2 and took 5. I was like, oh, what?
So unlucky.
And I don't even know how. Like, I was going in with 5 tanks, 5 artillery, and 20 infantry.
The odds are insane on not actually, scoring so low. That's crazy. Oh, big question. Did UK bomb this round? Didn't even think about it.
They did not. I have not been bombed for the first time in like 10 or 12.
Thank God.
I don't even know how many times I've been bombed.
It's been insane.
I'm sitting here in my German capital. Everything's flattened to the ground. And I just look out my window and it's like, man, I can see the Rhine River from here.
Smoke everywhere. It's been rough. Now you're only -2. That's not bad. That's the best we've seen for a while. -2 in Berlin. Take
yeah,
that.
I'll actually be able to deploy all 19 IPC without.
Oh, nice. Well, cool. I think you know what. Looking at the Japanese stack in Xinjiang, it's not looking too bad. I mean, the Russians have not got a huge amount more than me right now, and we're pushing hard. I think pushing for Moscow is the way here. If we've got any chance of kind of scraping a win here, it's going to be through Moscow, I reckon. Just pushing hard, building tanks, and just forcing our way in.
If you could take Moscow with them hauling in that like 20 IPC, around the 20 IPC amount, that might be all it takes to swing this game. Yeah,
potentially. I'll just discuss it. I've not thought about this until now, but potentially I'll get your thoughts because it's going to affect you more than me. But if the Allies have odds on Berlin, like convincing odds at one point, how would you feel about me flying all my planes out to preserve them for Moscow? Would you want them there to make it as hard as possible?
I mean, at that point, I will fly my own planes out, and you can.
All right, fair enough. That's what it may come to at some point, but I think that's probably the better choice, isn't it? I guess try and bail on what we can.
Because like if kamikaze Germans do it.
Yeah, that could be fun actually. Depending on whether the Allies stack, you could possibly come with me to Moscow. just run, and then I've seen that before as well. Germany just abandoning Berlin and saving the stack, and we can try together for Moscow, and yeah, we'll see. That might happen in the future. See how it plays out.
Yeah, I could see this being like a very interesting grind.
Yeah, it could be. Definitely.
I haven't seen Europe looking this clean in ages.
Good to see.
I've been so used to this 30+ infantry stack just to my north. Like, oh god, don't you come down here now?
Yeah, definitely. Well, the nice thing is, the US is going to have to spend a few rounds replenishing their planes because they've got nothing left now apart from one fighter, which is not enough. They're going to need to spend a fair amount getting those back, I think.
Honestly, I don't even think they can do that. Like, they have to keep the pressure up. Otherwise, I'm going to start retaking land and start actually having money to spend.
Yeah, true. They need to spend at least 36 per round to fill their transports. So they've not got. Yeah, they've only got possibly. They're not building enough for actually. They've not got enough national production to build a fighter each round actually, unless they capture back something else, which may be Alaska. But yeah, it's a bit tight for them. A bit tight. Yeah, we'll see. Well, anyway, good round for me there. I think I'll take that. Or good round for us rather. That's happy days.
That's a good round around the board. I mean, I've gotten more leeway to do things.
Yeah.
We're slowly moving toward Russia again.
Yeah, it's looking. There's a glimmer of hope somewhere in there. I think there is a possibility we still pull this round, but we'll see. Do what we can. Anyway, right, I'll end the recording in here. But yeah, see you back for round 15. Hi everyone, welcome back to round 15 in Japan. So, just quickly on the board situation, me and Gwyn were trial running a sort of a game mode that I was thinking about doing a video on, where it's like you have 5-minute time constraints, which is an idea that was brought up by actually Kenobi from the this game, or Oddjob, he's in the Discord, but he had the idea of playing with 5-minute time constraints, so it's sort of like a blitz format. And then I thought to sort of compound on that, to make it even more interesting, was to play with a colorblind mode on as well. So one, you've got a time constraint, but also you're having trouble, you know, locating units and figuring things out. It looks very peculiar when you first log on with this different color set. It becomes quite confusing because the UK switches color. The UK becomes green, which is also very strange. The axis is similar apart from the land of Japan. But yeah, it's just a very weird, very weird setup to play as. But it's good fun, good fun. But I thought I'd leave it on just for one round because why not? There's nothing major we have to do as Japan this round. I'd like there to be, but there's not because yeah, we can't really do any kind of crazy moves just now. So we'll look back at the previous rounds. We'll go from Metz Commander, round 14, US, 15 infantry. Combat, Alaska took the undefended territory, makes sense. Poland destroyed 2 infantry, lost 1, fair enough, and hit Italy and destroyed 1 with no losses. On to 15, round 15 with Mannerheim, 6 infantry, 1 artillery. Combat, pretty much, yeah, a mini stack in Ukraine, which is not friendly for us because you can trade off these two. So we just the German, obviously, Empire is, yeah, completely vanished at this point. We've got, yeah, pretty much nothing left apart from Berlin. So Evenki tried to trade but failed. Got hit back on the infantry, which is good. Kazakh, and he's also stacked Kazakh, which is the right move as the allies here because the Kazakh stack is better than the Novo stack. Because it's harder for me to reinforce Xinjiang when there's a stack in Kazakh sort of dead zoning Sichuan, because they can strafe this and, you know, obviously diminish my reinforcements quite easily. So I have to go the long route, which is through Kwantung, Anhui, and then Xinjiang. It's not quite as ideal because also I want to be landing in Yunnan because it's just better. It's just better. You can hit Burma and you're 2 away from Kazakh as opposed to, you know, 1, 2, 3 away from Kazakh. It's not quite as convenient for me, but we'll work around it. The good thing is we can hold Xinjiang, which is the main thing. I don't want to sit in Sichuan because there's potential for the Russians to push quite hard north, and I've not got many troops up there, so I kind of want to maintain the Xinjiang stack if I can, but just it's going to be slightly more difficult to do. Anyway, on to Gwyn, my teammate, round 15. Bought 6 infantry this round. No complex required, which is nice. So we actually, oh, it's been bombed again. Oh yeah, I'm going to get onto that in a second. I'm going to get onto that in a second. So combat, we did Baltic States. It was open, killed an RTA gun that was left there, which is nice. Bulgaria destroyed 2 infantry, lost no units. Italy, this was the hard one. We destroyed everything there, but the infantry in 1 round got 3 hits back, which was brutal. So we didn't actually take Italy. That would have been such a nice take. One, because the Americans couldn't deploy there, but this round, but they obviously would get extra income and we'd have an extra infantry alive at least. So that was a hard one to take. France strafed it. We lost 6 and we killed 13, so a good profit there. The problem is even this kind of profitable trading, it's still not great because we're still losing Germans, and obviously the pressure is very much mounting. So we can't trade this forever. And I think actually, in fact, we worked out that we couldn't strafe France next round. This round of strafe would be the last we'd get to do against France because it's going to be too much. They've got already got 18, dropping in 12, so that's 30, and that's not even counting the fighters they could potentially bring, which I think is just 1. But still, it's too much to strafe. It's now France is now theirs, which is unfortunate. So Berlin is not too long, I think, for the world. And so when we know it's about to fall, we'll have to probably keep an eye on the odds closely from here on out. When we know it's about to fall, I think we've both agreed, me and Glenn, is to fly the planes, we've both agreed to fly the planes out and to try and make a play on Moscow, because that's the only way we still possibly win the game. Even though I don't think it's very unlikely we win the game from this position, but the only way we do it is by taking Moscow and possibly try to just outplay the Allies in the end game. But as a lot of you probably know, that it's very hard to do that as Japan. But anyway, we'll see what we can do. So that's Gwyn's turn, just obviously stacking Berlin. Onto Kenobi, around 15. 1 fighter, 10 infantry, and he went for another raid on Germany and got 6. I think we actually did check back just offline, me and Gwyn. I think the average they've been hitting is 5 IPCs worth of damage, the bombers, which is insane. So yeah, and the continuation of the story with these bombing raids would have been so ruthless. Baltic states just walked in, pretty much just one infantry, and Burma to the territory. So on to me. Not a huge amount for me to do. We've got 48 to spend. There's still, was it 10 planes? 5, 7, yeah, 10 planes looking at 34, so I still can't move the fleet into 34, so I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and go south, go to 30, and try and get to 28. The problem is, there's still defenders here, they've got tanks that can move in. It's not going to work. That's the issue, it doesn't work. So it's almost worthless me doing that, to be honest. But I'll think about it. So, 13, get a lot of tanks here, I think. 3 tanks, I'll take it. I'm not going to put anything in a Benki this round because we don't need to. He'll just move one in, so there's no point wasting an infantry for this. He's got 3 planes and nothing to use them for apart from this, pretty much. So, maybe Bulgaria, but because the Americans can take that, not sure. Either way, we're going to leave that open. I want to try and preserve as many infantry as I can. The bomber is probably far more worthwhile over here. Is this no, it's not. Yeah, I looked at this for a second until I realised that they've got 4 fighters and 2 battleships in that stack, so that's not going to happen. So, bombers out. They're not going to realistically give us a target, I don't think, with these ships, so I might as well just use it for more effective trading. We'll try and hit this as well, I suppose. In fact, I can use one of the fighters from here. Let's do 1, 2, 3 and do 2 here. Let's try that. Again, no tanks to blitz through should we fail this, so 1 infantry's fine. Okay. That's pretty much it. I mean, we could go for... Oh, I did want to go for... Shit. Let's take it. Sorry, I didn't even think about the options here. Let's take this. Let's do this as well. Is that worth it, though? It's killing a 4 unit. So it sort of pays for itself, but... Why not? Why not? Let's just do it. Shame we can't blitz in out of Italy, but that is against the rules, obviously. Don't particularly like that, actually. Could almost strafe Southern Europe here, actually, which I don't think would be a good choice. We'd lose probably at least 2 or 3 tanks there, which wouldn't be friendly. No, it doesn't make sense, I don't think. I don't really like not using my troops here. Is this worth it? No, I just don't think it is. We'll take Italy anyway, just deny them a deployment zone for one round. Okay, this is good, and we're not hitting it anywhere else because we can't. Yeah. We'll send it. Fingers crossed. Got the hit. No luck. Burma. Okay. So we'll leave that there, we'll move everything else forward. So the thing with this is we're going to have to move slightly less efficiently, so we're going to have to put 1 here and with the rest back this this is slightly more. I'm gonna carry that, makes sense. So let's go. Just picking up these spare units. We're actually got a surplus of infantry I need to deal with next round. I need to buy less and buy more tanks, I think. So we've got 3 in Yunnan currently, which we can trade with for the following round, which is fine. Again, there's no real counterplay here against this. Unless I can commit. The thing is, if I want to go for Africa, I can, but I've got to commit really heavily to it, which is just difficult, without compromising my push towards Moscow, which I think is the only chance we've got. So I think we just have to accept the fact that Africa's dead here, to be honest. We could maybe grab South Africa for one turn, but is there really a point to that? Not really. It doesn't work. So there was a bit of movement from the US transports. So they've got 6 coming through Panama with the destroyer, which they could possibly link up with more fleet in 56. I'm moving my sub and destroyer to 53 to try and prevent this coming through, or at least coming through too far. They're gonna have to probably wait in 19, wait for the rest of the destroyers to catch up. So this entire fleet is pretty much just not really doing a whole lot. I think I'm going to move back this way. I think it needs to make more sense that way. Let's do that. Let's put a transport there as well, because we're going to have 5 transports now picking up from here next time. Are you safe here? Kind of. Okay, that looks alright. Let's go with that. So actually, logistically it works out fine, because we've got 10 units to pick up and we've got 5 transports, so that actually works out really nicely. Not quite. Not quite. I'll take that back. We've got one surplus, that's fine. That's fine. We've got 5 units here. That's a really bad attack to go for as the UK, surely. It's just suicide. It's not going to work. So, yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Let's go with that. So, 275, we're back into a similar position where we're just behind before the US moves. Again, we are behind in total, obviously, but managed to be somewhat close after that big taking of fighters in Baltic States. Anyway, enough from my Japan move. Let's pass it back to Metz. I'll see you for round 16. Okay, welcome back to Japan 16, community number 14. Okay, so back to Metz, 12 infantry. Italy. Okay. Territory, Bulgaria, destroyed 2, lost 1, fair enough. And he's non-comming some guys into French Equatorial Africa, okay. Which dropped off here anyway. Yeah, going for the pure front stack now, and he's pushed these guys through as well, which is interesting. So I'm going to watch this. These were obviously put here exactly for this reason, because I delayed them into season 19, so from here we're going to have to obviously just be aware that there is going to be probably a fleet drop coming soon. In fact, did he bank some? I think it feels like he did. He did bank some, yeah. Okay, we know what's coming there. There's going to be a fleet here soon, so... shit. 1, 2, 3... Oh, it's going to fall apart very quickly, very quickly. Because as soon as I start having to build from fleet to match the US one, then I can't win this game, because I need every single resource I've got going towards Moscow, because Moscow is too strong right now, 25. So if I'm delayed or if I'm being distracted by the US, then I'll never be able to match the Russians. As it is now, it's going to be tough because we're still behind, pretty much. So in this case, I think we are, yeah, we're in trouble pretty much. So it's a good move from the US here to distract me. Definitely makes sense. They're still maintaining their logistics as well for now. So yeah, this could be the end times. We're currently 25 points behind, which is not terrible, but obviously it's a race at this point, and being distracted will end the game very quickly now. So I'll do what I can. I'll put everything I can in range of 56. The problem here I've got is I obviously need I need a lot of planes. I calculated for, get my calculator back. Yeah, I can hold without planes actually. I can actually hold without any planes in Xinjiang, which is nice, so I could move them freely. So we could do one here, maybe 1, 2, 3. Fly these two out. Which does change my purchase actually. I want to get another plane at this point. Yeah, we have to understack it slightly. Oh, actually, we can do that anyway. We've got too much here. One too many, so that actually works perfectly. Works perfectly. In fact, we've got 2 more coming this way, so should we just... Is that worth it? Possibly. I'm going to do it anyway. I just think that we need the extra Air Force because we're already short. I'm going to be flying 2 away here to try and dead zone 56. I don't think I can dead zone it. Not sure. I'm not going to bother doing the calculation. I'll just put everything I can realistically, you know, bordering, and we'll just see what happens. Hope for the best. Yeah. Let's do that then. So we'll go artillery, plane. I just want to kill the guy. I don't necessarily need to take that. I just want to stop him moving this way. We'll go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the bomber can come to Okinawa as well. Should help out. So 2 here. To fly. That's a risky battle. In fact, I want 2 going down there, don't I? Really? That makes sense. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. The danger here is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Oof. Shit. I can't do what I want to do. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts my bomber out of range. I can't land the planes here because they're going to be absolutely crushed. If we fail this attack, the planes will be crushed next round. That's so annoying. This is just awkward to deal with. Really awkward. Can't hit these guys because they need to fly this way. Shit. I guess worst comes to worst, we just land everything there, I guess. Is the only way we can really avoid that. So I need to hit Burma. This is becoming very awkward to navigate. Alright, well that's all I can do realistically. Let's go with this. I'm going to put everything in 59 because 59 gives us a good range of obviously 56, but also dropping back to 61. It's kind of like the ideal. It's like one of the ideal sea zones in the Pacific. Just gives you a lot of options everywhere. So we'll aim for 59. Okay, well fingers crossed on the trays. That's all I can say. Venky first. Thank you. Never expected to win that in a million years, I'll be honest, but at least we killed the guy. That's good. Don't often see that. Very rarely see that. That's peculiar. But it doesn't matter. The hit was there for 1 unit, so doesn't matter. Right, boom. This is quite important. This will slow us down if this doesn't go well. Planes hitting 2 rolls. Wow, I don't think I've seen that for a long time. Fair play. Alright. So let's put 2 here again just in case we need to trade, and then the rest can go straight up here. So bomber comes... well, I suppose 59. That works better, doesn't it? It's 1, 2, 3. We can land back into... is this Iwo Jima? Cool. No, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. We're going to Kwantung now. I'm just going to make the moves, and I'm just going to double check we actually can't get hit in Season 61, because that would be fairly disastrous. What can they hit us with now? They can hit us with 1, 2, 3, obviously that's out of range. They can hit us with 2, and we're going to have... Yeah, it's 4 units there, so that's a no-go for the UK. Okay, so reinforcements are coming through. May just send some precautionary troops north. Maybe just 1. We're still going to try and keep an eye on this, obviously. Just send 1 just in case that happens. He gets through somehow. We've still got an option to trade. In fact, let's do 2. No, just 1. That's fine. Okay, so we can hold this. That all looks good. Now, there's no bomber. I really think he should probably... He may even think about it now, actually. He might think about buying a bomber. Or he might fly this one down somehow. Fly it round to meet up with India, because me getting away with a Season 61 for free is not good, so they probably need to lock this down to force me to, you know, defend this somehow. As it is now, we don't need to defend it. I'm pretty sure I can't see anything. There is nothing bought in range of 61, so we're fine to leave it. What I don't like here is also we're losing a lot of planes on the mainland, so trading's going to be a little bit less efficient. Well, a lot less efficient, which is why having these 2 extra planes are going to help us out enormously. Can we go 1, 2, 3, 4? I mean, we can even deploy into Japan with the 2 planes. That gives us extra. We might actually be able to dead zone this. Let's try it. We're going to have 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because the fighters can land back on 1, 2. Yeah, they can land in Hawaii, which is nice. So that actually we've got 2 extra fighters in the game, which is cool. So yeah, we've got a significant fleet there, bordering 56. So I don't think he can. I'm pretty sure he can't actually do this yet. So he's going to have to bank for another round. He wants to come and pick up all these units that are obviously sitting around here, but he can't do that yet. So that's nice. There's a bit more delaying. If I've somehow missed something with these 6 transports, I'm going to be so annoyed with myself. I'm pretty sure. It's the one part of the game that I never trust myself. I just always feel like I missed something. But we'll go with it. So 296 versus 286. We're 10 behind. Again, this gap's slowly widening again. For a brief moment of glory, we were matching up on Japan's turn, but again, we're not quite there anymore. Okay, well, hopefully I've stifled his plans over here. We've still got 1, 2, 3, not quite 4, 5 to trade with, but I can bring them back if necessary. Yeah, we'll get a big influx of troops next round though. 11 extra units. You can only reinforce with 7. So we're slowly winning the push over here, but this will prevent us from doing a lot. Anyway, I'm going to end it here because I've been going on for too long. So, passing back to Metz, and I'll see you for round 17. Okay, Japan 17. Let's have a look back at Metz's go. 2 bombers. Okay. 7 infantry, 5 artilleries. This is interesting. Yeah, because we stay here. I don't think there's any necessary... If the bombers move somewhere, we have to be careful about where they move to, because obviously that's a big prize. That's a huge prize for the Allies. That's probably game ending, I think. The game's already over, but this is a quick way to victory. I think I'd probably resign at that point, to be honest, because there's just no point playing. I lose all my transports. 1, 2, 3. We're close, but yeah, not quite. But yeah, anyway, combat moves. Italy, destroy 2 infantry. We're getting to the point where we're probably going to have to think about calculating. Actually, I think we're probably there now. Actually, to be fair, in fact, I think we're already there. Like right now, I might have to. I mentioned it earlier round, but me and Gwyn have agreed that when Berlin gets too bad, then I'm going to pull out, and he will too with his planes, so we can preserve some kind of thing. Although, looking at the board, I don't think we can pull out. There's nowhere to pull out to, because I can't go anywhere. 1, 2, 3. There's nowhere to go. So actually, we can't. It doesn't matter. The only place we can go, 1, 2, 3, 4. The only place we can go is Evenki. So I might have to try and take that hard at this round. For possibly next round, I might have to do that now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that. Actually, that's kind of worrying. So I was thinking about moving back to Szechuan, but that doesn't work. Yeah, we're gonna have to try and take Evenki hard. There's one tank in range, 3 planes. I have to say it's really hard actually. They've got 57, 60 units trained down on this. We've got, we should be fine. We drop, how many we need? 1, 2, 3. Oof, it's rough. I'll think about that in a second. I'll do the odds for that one, but I think Evenki we need to grab this hard, just to give ourselves an out for Berlin. It looks like they're almost there. They'll probably attack on the UK's move, I suppose. They might not be ready yet. To be fair, they've still got a lot of infantry with, at least with the US, that have got very little attacking power. They've got 3 artilleries, 1 plane, so the US can't really pack much of a punch at all. It's really down to the UK. So they may want all their planes available. So it may even go something like maybe USA first, even the UK to finish up. I don't know. We'll see anyway. Round 17, Mannerheim, 4 artillery, 3 infantry. Combat, Szechuan, failed to take it. Nice, that's what we like. Just more bits and bobs. He's still got like a half stack in West Russia that you can pull back at any point, so we're never getting into Moscow. That's not going to happen. Not with the... There's too many... There's 11 UK fighters that can be flown anywhere they want at any point, so there's no chance. If it worst comes to worst, they're back in Moscow. They're going to have a shit ton of fighters, you know. Plus the actual... there's 4 over here as well. They can just land there and I will never get in. It would take me so long to break that down. It's just not possible. The game's... It's not possible to win from here. It's like a... yeah. It's a lost cause at this point. I just think that we've got to try and take a battle somewhere. I mean, what we could possibly do is just make a rush for it with... yeah, I'd need to take Evenki this round actually hard. I have to go really hard. I'd have to calculate 50%, I think, on Sinkang or something to get this as close as we can to being safe. Because without that, we're going to be just trapped in Berlin completely. We were thinking as well, half thinking of just bailing out with everything from Berlin, just pushing towards Moscow and try and do like a double push. But even that won't work, I don't think, because they can pull back with pretty much everything. If we moved, say, here as the Germans, the UK could be here, we'd be here, they'd be here if they needed to, we'd be here, they'd be in there, and yeah, it's just there's no way in. Even a big double hit from us, it wouldn't work. So yeah. Anyway, for Gwyn, round 17, 5 infantry, some complex prepared. Oh, hang on. Oh shit! Nice. So finally by rounds, I'm gonna have to do a tally of this. Totally how much they earned from those 2 bombers, but that's a huge value. Finally, in round 17, we destroyed the second one. That's good. That's good. Anyway, back to Gwyn. So Germany, round 17. 1 Ukraine failed to take it. Belarusia took the territory. Baltic states. United Kingdom held on. Twins lost 2 infantry. Oof, we lost 3. That's a bad trade at this point. Unfortunate. Italy. I think we... sorry, we were strafing. That's what we were doing. We didn't take it, but still. Losing more than we took was not good. The defenders lost 9 infantry. We lost 3, so that's good though. So we made up for Baltic states with Italy. That's pretty good. So that may... I was saying to Gwyn the other day, where we are sort of... the strafing days of Germany are almost over. I think at this point we are pretty much last stand territory at this point. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, on to Kenobi, round 17. 7 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 tanks. The last bomber destroyed, awesome. Japan held on in Burma. Oh, they lost 2 infantry for that. Nice, that's really good, really good. Poland destroyed 1 and lost 1. Okay, on to me. So, not exactly sure what to do with this situation. I think the transport seems safe. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, we've got another cheeky load of transports coming through to try and grab some land. So build us up here this round. He'll move to 29, grab Madagascar. From there, we can at least prevent. Well, we can't prevent him from taking it, but we can at least kill the transports if they go for it. I don't think there's another way to do that. Apart from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the way. 1, 2, 3. All right, we can save on that. We'll just bring the bomber down to East Indies. That's better. Far more efficient. Okay, so we're trading Reiki hard. I'm going to have to do a calculation for Xinjiang just to make sure we can hold that. Because we need some kind of out for Berlin here to save the planes. Because I want my 5 fighters back. If they're going to just die pointlessly anyway, I can make more use of them over here and try and make something happen somehow. Don't know. We could really do with more artillery, couldn't we? Actually, for the main army. Got the tanks as punching power, but I would like some more artillery. Really, let's try and focus more on that. I think if we can. So we need 4 at least for transports. Although we don't necessarily, do we? We need 2 for transports because the rest can be. Yeah, if we're not filling up, though, that's not quite as efficient. It's 9 to 4 is the best we can do. Let's do that. Right, so I'm just going to calculate holding Xinjiang, assuming we hit Novo and Evenki, obviously. 43 artillery, 14. We need 7 infantry in Evenki to hold it. It gives us a 50%, so that's enough to deter an attack. Should we kill all this? I'm really glad we failed. Sorry, I'm really glad they failed Burma this round, because I need those planes up to help trade this stuff. 2 on this one and 1 on Evenki, I think. So we need 7 infantry to hold Evenki, or at least deter an attack. So that means we can work out what we can realistically have in Xinjiang. That's right. It looks to be okay, I think. Still gonna have 40 infantry. Yeah, I think we should be fine. It's worth calculating anyway, just because it's quite a crucial hold. If we can give ourselves 8 here, it might even be better. I prefer that. So we're going to have at least 30, so 40, 47, armour 13, that is 3. That's more than comfortable, so we can even 1, 2, 3. Can you give ourselves a 10 infantry? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's no problem there. No problem there at all. So we can move most of that out. Good. Okay, we've got a game plan. Got a game plan. Let's go with that. So, I'm just gonna hope Berlin survives for one more round. So we can get our planes out. I mean, the dangerous thing here is that obviously if he flies his planes out first, I die, and if I fly my planes out first, he dies. So, being selfish, but it's probably the best way to do it. Is to keep my planes alive because I've still got an army over here. His planes are far less useful because they can't really attack. They can defend, obviously, the same as mine, but they can't attack with an army behind them. So it does need to be me who flies out first, unfortunately. But anyway, let's go 1 here. Let's just move enough here. There. I would love all these planes on the mainland. I would love them. I don't like this. from the Japanese perspective, I don't like this play as the US. It makes complete sense as the Allies, because it's going to be just really annoying for me to deal with. So it's a good move, but I'm just saying from my perspective, it's difficult to deal with, because I want to be focusing pulling this side and having this to deal with. It's just like I can't. It's going to very quickly collapse me, I think. I'm going to have to give some concessions in the Pacific, so this kind of stuff is going to probably fall, because I don't want to invest in defending it, really. We'll see how that plays out, though. For now, he's going to have 4 ships. These are not... I'm not sure what's the purpose of these bombers. I'm not sure. Because he can't push me back with those 2. I'm not moving from 59. They're not going to be using... I would have expected... if he's going for a fleet, I would have expected fighters here. But I don't know. We'll see what his game plan is. He might have an idea for them. They go up here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still nowhere to land, just. Burma becomes more important, though, I suppose. If we fail the trade on Argo, then the US can finish up and land in Burma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Burma becomes quite important, actually. But anyway, we'll see. Right, is that all we can do this round? Nothing really wacky we can go for here, unfortunately. That poor isolated infantry in Belarus. Not long for the world. I kind of want to go for some wacky trade here. It's just not worth it, though. Not worth it. Okay, let's do this. Oh god. I'm pretty sure the fighters are coded not to score a hit on the first round. I'm pretty sure that's actually coded into the game. It happens so often. Regardless of them. Oh my god. That's not fun. Yep. Mental. Fighters are garbage. Okay, moving everything in. So we want 10 up here. That keeps us safe. Let's grab you. I'm going to split the prize just in case I've missed something here. We'll take... We only need... that's wrong, actually. Cancel that. We only need 2, technically, here. That fighter buy really did slow us down this round, but... Oh well. The rest can go here for a round, just to keep them safe. It's the safest place to be in 59 right now. Here's not as quite as safe. So back to Metz 329 before the move. Yeah, we slipped massively last round. Actually, I think that's probably because of the I think the bomber buy from the. They bought artillery and they also bought bombers, so that's why the attack powers just jumped quite considerably. Okay, welcome back to round 18, community game number 14. So Metz, round 17, 6 infantry, 6 artillery, so going heavy on the artillery. I should say as well, I've done some calculations for next round, and the Allies can have Berlin next round. I think the UK attack, even if they get like a bottom 5% attack on Berlin, the Americans can still, obviously with what they're shipping in this round from Canada, they can still take Berlin. So it's a lost cause at this point. So I will be flying out my planes to Evenki this round. So we should have a nice air force near Moscow this round, which would be good. But obviously I don't think we're going to be able to do much with it because the Allies are still incredibly strong around Moscow. So I don't think it'll amount to much, but still, we can try. We're going to probably try and mass in a big assault on Moscow and have that as the final battle. I think will be the way to do it. Because Gwyn's going to pull out of Berlin himself. He's going to go to Baltic states. And yeah, we're going to try and keep his forces alive. It'll push north. It'll go through Baltic, hopefully Karelia to Archangel. From there, I should be in Novo, so we can try and do a 1-2 punch against Moscow, and end on a big fight. We're not going to win the fight. I think that's pretty much. It'll be miraculous dice to win the fight. I think from there, given all the material the Allies have got to bring in fighters, pretty much the UK fighters. There's so many of them. But we'll see. We'll see. May get lucky. Who knows? But that's the plan. We're going to go, do a final 1-2 punch on Moscow, and go from there. So my purchase, we're going to try and focus slightly more. I've got to think about how this is going to work actually, because we have got some timing to work out here, which is actually a good point. Good job I spotted that actually. So let's think about it. So Gwyn's going to abandon Berlin on round 19. So round 19 he'll be there. Round 20 he'll be there. 21 he'll be there. 22 is when we can actually think about attacking Moscow. So by round 22 I need to be here with my troops. So if I'm building artillery this round, if they're here, so round 18, 19, 20, 21, okay, 19, 20, 21, 22, okay. So if I deploy to Kwantung and Manchuria, then they'll make the fight. So that's the 5 actually we've got already here, fair enough. Anything we're taking via the ships won't reach in time, because it'll be deployment this round, picking up next round, so 19, 20, 21, 22, not in range. Unless they're tanks, so we can maybe think about doing tanks, but yeah. This will be the last land by. Okay. So we need to pick up some troops. We need to pick up some troops for Hawaii as well. I think I'm going to probably just do one, I think. Not sure. I think I want as many as I can going forward. We need to take Hawaii, obviously, because that keeps us in the game, because we'll be losing Berlin next round, so we have to get a VC next round. Otherwise, we're out of the game. So we need to take at least 2, I think. But obviously, these 8, this will be the last 8 that get shipped in that's going to be in the fight for round 22. So yeah, I want to have as many of these guys as moving forward as I can. I think we'll go for 2, because with the 2 I can do 2 bombardments and I'll leave 2 planes, so we've got 6 attackers versus the 1 defender, which again, it should be guaranteed, and if we absolutely have to, I can sack a fighter for it. So that's going to be the game plan. I think I want to keep most things moving forward. So those 4 are kind of redundant actually, don't necessarily need those 4. What we could do instead is do 2 tanks maybe. We've got a fighter. I think that instead. That might work better. 5 and 4. Yeah. And have the 4 deploy into Japan, because they can reach in time. In fact, could they do... So if I do them next round as well. So round 19 we buy. Round 20... They're here. Round 21. Actually, so next round we can buy tanks as well. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So we'll just buy tanks from here on out. So it'll be 4 tanks, and then we'll just go tanks. From next round, we'll just go pure tanks, I guess. Do it that way. Okay. So from here, maximum hit. We're going to do something. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Because I can't take Baltic states. I can't leave them in there. They're defending Berlin, because Berlin falls anyway. So I may as well just attack what I can. So I'll grab some income for myself, hopefully. We can try and take out these 3. So it's a even number fight on all these, but we've got odds on all 3, obviously. But we'll see how many we can win of those 3 fights. So we can probably grab, let's do 1, 2, 3, and we'll do... okay, 1, 2, like that, I think it would be a good thing to do. So we're flying 2 planes back, obviously. Any more attacks we can do? Not really. Let's grab this transport. Now I've worked out, he did build a bomber in India. which means I can't leave my bomber in East Indies because he can go 1, 2, 3, kill the bomber, most likely anyway. So I'll move the bomber back to Australia. So from there I can still cover the sea zones this transport wants to move to. In the meantime, I'm going to move most of my fleet back here anyway. So, is the US been banking? No, they haven't been banking. Okay, good. So they can't deploy anything too significant here. And actually, just these destroyers are out of range as well. They're probably going to just be pulling back, I guess, or regrouping over here maybe to reinforce this, maybe. But that's fine. Did I? Okay. Looks good then. Okay, I think that's going to be everything. Fingers crossed we get some nice land trades here, that'll be a good bonus for us. Wow, 5 hits from attacking fighters, no way. That's something you don't see every day. Okay. Crap start. Oh my god. that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Wow. Those tanks got wrecked. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's unlucky. How about here? Okay, every single trade failed so far. Nice. One last chance to get something of value. Okay, we've got Bulgaria. Nice. Okay, full out there. Damn, that's the one I wanted as well. That's the only one I wanted, really. Shit. That's fine. Actually, good round for fighters this round, which is rare. Okay, let's move everything forward. Let's still put these guys here. I'm going to leave these 3 here because I think we have to, because they're going to be we need something to trade Burma with. Let's move the rest forward though. So 1 stays, we're going to move 2 back. Move the battleship, 1 carrier, and we'll move destroyer, I guess. Sub stays, I think that main group stays. We've got 2 bombardments still. I think, yeah, the destroyer goes. Oh, I've made a mistake. I'm going to cancel this. 2 here, so that's going to be Hawaii covered for next round, and the rest can go here. Okay, this transport's a sacrificial. It's got absolutely no use at all. Unless we can do like a... Yeah, it's got no value. Okay. So it's going to be tank buys from here on out, I think, and then possibly, I think on round 21 we just buy bombers, I think would be the way to do it. Just to give us a maximum chance on Moscow. Yeah, our numbers aren't insignificant. We've got a good amount going through here. We've got pretty much 60, almost 70 nearby with some things. So, yeah, I could probably work out the the likelihood of actually, what we're going to have based on what the Allies could bring to Moscow. We could work out realistically what could happen. That'd be quite a long calculation, so I'm not going to bother doing that. We'll just do our best, see what we can do. But I do need to bring these fighters into the battle at some point. So we've got 4, 7, 12 fighters, which is fairly nice. Plus a bomber which I need to bring back at some point as well. So shit ton of planes. Yeah, looking cool. Okay, anyway, that's my go. I'll pass it back to you, Metz. Okay, welcome to Japan 19. So, Metz Commander, 5 artilleries, 2 fighters, 1 infantry, and some complex repair in Italy. Okay. Just before we get onto the rest of the rounds, I've been looking at the board for like the last 5 minutes, and actually, our position is slightly more precarious than than I thought originally, particularly with the VC situation, because we're obviously we're losing right now. I have to take Hawaii this round, but we also have to hold Hawaii this round, and the US have got things nearby. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. So they can't reinforce with fighters to the battle in Hawaii. There's only 1 infantry in this transport, so that's fine. So we should be more than good to hold that. Hopefully. I need to work out the odds actually. There's a fairly significant threat against our fleet in 53 here. 2 and 4 versus. I think we should be fine, but still, it's going to have to be counted out just in case. Battleship, cruiser. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, it's still, it's 10%, but I think what I'm going to have to do, because there is a danger, not just this round, but the following round as well, because the US have got nothing to do now, apart from, just buy flicks. They don't need to reinforce Europe anymore. So their objective really is to get a VC, and the only VC that's, well, this is a very realistic VC to get for the US. So I'm going to need to move my secondary fleet in 61 in range of this next round to try and hold it, because there is a chance we don't even get to try Moscow here. We're aiming for the round 22 timing, because that's when the Germans arrive. So that's when we need to hold out till. So I'm going to have to make sure we get there. Is the thing. And if the US buys purely fleet from here on out, which is possible, because they've already got 4 destroyers and 2 fights, that's the start of a fleet, and they've got 47 to spend. So I need to be this is actually a bad buy. I can't even afford this. Here this round, 20, 21, not in range, so there's no point buying a artillery. We just might as well bank it, I suppose. Yeah, so buying 3 more tanks. This is going to be probably the last land units we buy, I guess. So I'm thinking we need to hold this at all costs, and obviously if this falls, we're screwed. So I'm going to move my secondary fleet, I think, to 49, because then from there, even if we get blocked, we can still kill what's blocking us and move in there. Yeah, we need to have some fleet moving up now, because this is going to get quite dangerous. If they just build purely fleet and attack us like round 21 or something, then if Hawaii falls, that's it. Although, saying that, Karelia should be fine. So actually, maybe we're not as bad as I thought we are. That's worth noting, actually. But it's something that's only going to be there temporarily, because we are going to have to move out of this, and the UK will grab it. So, if the Germans move in, I'm going to think about this in a second. Go back to the review first of all. So, Mannerheim, round 19, 5 artillery, 2 infantry, combat, Novo, and Archangel. Just traded a few things. So we're going to hit all 4 of these this round as Japan. So we've got the nice air force to do so. Gwyn, round 19, 2 subs, and some. Why would you? Why did you repair the complex? That's not a good choice, because you just repaired them for the UK. Although no, you might. I think you had to do that to deploy the subs. Okay, fair enough. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, that's probably fair. I think he was probably just bombed to. Yeah, he was bombed to shit, so he couldn't deploy the subs. Okay, that's fair enough. My bad. Yeah, unfortunately, the subs were a good purchase, because there's no destroyers with any of these fleets, which is quite funny. All the destroyers on the board are in season 40, but he deployed 2 subs here, and I know, because he asked about it, he did change his defense profile to have subs submerge, but I hate this rule in this game, that when you change your defense profile, changes to a defense profile will not take effect until the next time it is returns at power. That's just why is that a rule? That's so stupid. I know people in the community have said that it doesn't always work that way. You can change it a bit sooner than that, and it comes into effect a bit sooner than that. But why is that a rule? It's so stupid. The defense profile, you should be able to change it at will at any point, and it should come into effect immediately. There's no reason for that, because round one things they can vary. My Japan one is very different to my Japan 2 profile, the same as Germany. So it's just a really stupid rule. I don't like that. So I think that's what happened here. He changed his profile, but it didn't come into effect, obviously, because the UK went next. So they just killed the subs for free, pretty much. So it's just kind of stupid that's the way it works, because he did change his profile. But who knows? Who knows? But anyway, that's a shame, because that would have been a nice idea, because there's no subs here. He could have maybe got some value somewhere, or at least harassed them slightly. But yeah. Oh well, nice try. Anyway, round 19. So 3 fighters, 1 or 2, 3. So yeah, he's building up the fighters now. Where did he deploy them? India, I guess. So yeah, they're going to be heavy fighters into Russia, I would guess, which just makes sense. I'm not sure if we're going to crack Russia. I really don't think we will do, even with the reinforcements. It's possible, but I don't know. Just by the time we get there, I don't think it's going to be realistic, in my opinion. But that's just my prediction for how it's going to go. But the main objective is to get there first of all. We have to get to round 22 in the first place, so we'll get to Moscow when we get there. Combat. They are sacking Berlin to loot their IPC. Berlin was sacked. Damn. So Berlin's fallen, obviously. Season 5, poor subs. They were massacred. Not their fault. Bulgaria, Burma. Okay, Burma's slightly annoying. So I wanted this. I've got 8 planes, which is 2 for each of these, which is quite a nice ratio. And I can't use these guys to trade Burma because I'm going to have to move them towards. They're going to move to 49 basically. So I'm going to have to spend 1 guy here, annoyingly. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So on to me. So I've got to think about this now. I've got to think about what I think I have to build fleet to keep us in the game. Because we're going to be fine for... This round should be fine because we're taking Hawaii. And even if... There's a danger we have 1 infantry left here. But 1 infantry against 1 infantry is risky. Yeah, I don't think he'll attack 53 here. It's not... They don't need to attack just yet. They can wait. So I think we should be fine for this round. Next round, we'll be down to 8. Or the Allies will be down to 8. And they may build a fleet here, I'm thinking. I want to move to... The problem here, I want to move to 59. 59 is a great spot because it gives me a range of both Hawaii and also it dead zones 56. However, it lays me completely open to the sub move down here, or the destroyer and transport move down here. I've got 2 transports going for my money islands, which I can't really prevent if I'm in 59. 49 is so much... It's better in that sense because it still gives me range of Hawaii. And it also protects all the sea zones that they're going to be heading to. But it doesn't dead zone 56. So that's the trade-off. That's the big trade-off. And I think in this situation, the dead zoning of 56 is more important because if they get a big fleet off, then we're going to lose Hawaii, and it will mean that the Germans are stuck in Karelia to keep us in the game to allow me to hit Moscow. So we kind of have to dead zone this, I think. I'm going to build 2 sub. Well, I'm going to build a sub at least. I'm going to stop the. If I build a sub here, it won't matter anyway, I suppose. They'll combine the fleets nearby here and then go for both of these. So if I deploy, I guess, into 61 and 60, at least we can get some fleet nearby to help out. 1 sub here, I think, and then 2 things here to help with this. We need to do Hawaii first. This is the crucial battle. If we lose this one, we're screwed. I need to kill this guy. Okay, good. He's dead. No hit back. No hit back. Shit. That's a little bit more scary. Okay. Damn. Okay, let's work from south to north. Good. That's great. Cool. Okay, we jumped over to... Oh my god, planes, dude. Planes. That second round's too late. They need to hit the first round. Oh, it's pointless. Well, we're killing infantry, I suppose. We're trading units that attack a 1 for ones that... Oh my god, seriously? Come on. Again, that's too late. It's too late, because if they hit in the second round, it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck these planes, dude. It's so annoying. I hate them. They're like, I swear they're hard coded to miss the first round. Yeah, you got some hits there, but still. Okay, give me Kazakh, please. Deserve this. Nope. Oh, fuck this game. Damn. Alright. I guess we leave those 3 up there, I suppose. So I'm going to bring... let's cancel one of these guys. I'm going to bring this guy with a tank to 59. We do need to prep for retaking Hawaii. Let's bring everything else to 59 as well. More fighters, carrier. The transports can come up this way, drop off the tanks. The rest can move this way. I'm just going to leave these guys here, I think. The Russians are not taking that fight, so abandon them freely, I think. Slight risk here of getting attacked, but I'll take the risk. Okay, I think we're good. So we'll go. Guess sub this, I think. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to round 20. Okay, so round 19, Metz Commander, 6, oh Jesus Christ, 6 subs. Prepping, prepping for the, so this is what obviously worked, but he is, he's coming this way very, very soon, so I think the the money islands are not long for the world, unfortunately. Took Australia, Western Australia, so I'm going to try and kill this infantry here, because if we can kill this infantry, it takes away his ability to snag Shanghai, oh sorry, the Philippines, this round, which is nice, so it puts us a bit in a safer position, which is good. So let's do that. Round 20, Mannerheim, 6 infantry, just maxing out its infantry now from obviously preparing for the final assault on Moscow. Combat, destroyed 1 infantry in Novo and lost no units, fair enough. So Gwyn, not much to say about Gwyn's move for the rest of this game now. It's going to be just moving towards moving towards Moscow. So he'll end up in Archangel and then he'll do the final assault. Kenobi, round 20 infantry, Jesus. So actually, yeah, the UK are completely rich in this game. After taking Berlin, they've got pretty much all of Europe to themselves, plus India and Africa still. So yeah, UK loaded. The combat they're just chasing the German forces in Karelia, and Burma destroyed 1, lost 1. Fair enough. On to me. So I'm going to do 1 final tank buy this round because they can reach round 21. They'll move up to Xinjiang. And then obviously we'll blitz them through wherever we go. If we stack Kazakh or Nova, we'll blitz them through and yeah, we've bought 1 bomber this round because we can afford it, but we'll buy an extra 2 infantry to use this guy to maybe take something up here or reinforce the VCs. So 1 bomber, and then the next round we'll buy. What's our income? So we can probably buy 3 bombers. And then maybe just a couple of infantry, I suppose, would work. Actually, we can't afford that, can we? 1 infantry. That's fine. Right, let's do it. So, combat. 1-1-1. We don't necessarily need to... I'll just change that. I'm going to put 2 on Kazakh, because Kazakh's more important. Try and hit this as well. Let's try and hit this infantry, because I think that's a good idea. Oh, is it though? I guess it's not necessary. Because we can always retake. 1, 2, 3, 4. The danger here is potentially that because the Germany moves out. So if the US take the Philippines this round, we'll be down to 8, or we'll be down to 4. They'll be up to 9. Next round, the Germans will move out of Karelia into Archangel. The British will take Karelia, so that'll give them the maximum 10 they need, and so then they could also potentially fly in planes to the Philippines to make that harder for me to retake, which I don't really like. On the flip side, losing a bomber here is kind of crappy. It does give us security just in round 21. Honestly, I was expecting them to buy a fleet here. I thought the UK should buy a fleet, because they could drop a carrier, 2 fighters straight onto it, maybe like a destroyer and then something, even a battleship. That would be a great start, because then they could start pressuring. Or maybe a battleship carrier and then just pressure the Philippines. As it is now, we're a lot safer than we would have been, so yeah, I'm feeling more confident that we'll at least make it to round 22 for the final battle. This is risky though. I don't particularly like this. I want to do it because it makes sense, but what could make even more sense is just simply blockading 47 and 49, I think, to be honest. Might just do that instead. Yeah, let's cancel that. So they can kill both, that's fine, but they're at least not snagging a VC. Okay, that works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's nothing left for us to do here. Fingers crossed. Okay, Walden's a good one to take. It's worth 2, it's nice. Or at least killing the infantry as well. Because every infantry we kill here is not... Yeah, it's not going to be in the final fight for Moscow, so... Not too worried about not taking territories. Well, they've rolled 2 out of 3 on the infantry hits so far. 3 out of 4, so they're way above average. That's kind of unfortunate. What the hell happened there? Why did I send... Must have misclicked that. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Right. Don't like the plane positioning here. That's not necessary. They should have been flown back to Xinjiang. So I don't really want to be sending more up here now. Let's just give them this, I guess. They can have Burma. So block. That's bad positioning. This is the round when I want to be pushing into somewhere. Guess they can move out before the UK gets to go, which is a good thing. Guess we'll just leave 2. We'll leave 2 up there. Yeah, I'll leave 2 up there. That's fine. Okay. Bomb's been flown back. We do have to get the planes in range, unfortunately. So just thinking, if I want to put them into somewhere like 50, 52. 52 is good because it gives us range of 56 still. And from here, on round 21, they can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. So from 52 we're still okay to get the planes back into the fight for the end game. So we're almost there. We're looking at the final stack here. So it's going to be, final count, 24 tanks, pretty much 60 infantry, 16 artillery, and at least it's going to be 12 fighters and 5 bombers. So pretty big stack. There's a lot of punching power here. There is a lot of that, but is it going to be enough to break through the fighters? Is the question. We'll see. But either way, it's going to be a fun final battle if we can make it there, which I think we probably can. If the UK did buy a fleet, I think our odds are better than they would have been. So yeah, I think we can make the round 22 battle. Anyway, back to Metz. Okay, welcome to round 21, the penultimate round, most likely. I think we're probably going to call it, unless we get some like seriously, miraculous dice in Moscow, which we're not going to get. So yeah, I think we'll try for Moscow, and if we fail, we'll call it. If we win by a slim margin, we'll call it, because there is this stack moving forward and this stack coming forward. So it's not like we can hold on to it for long anyway. And that's if we take it, which I think is questionable, very questionable. I've not done the odds at all, but yeah, I don't think we're getting into Moscow. But we'll give it a try. So what's this? Did I do a build last night? Yeah, I did. Okay. So 3 bombers are going to be bought. Which you need to throw in all these planes nearby as well. They can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's going to be the sort of the stack here, or the secondary stack of planes. So I need to have. I can't leave them there because they're just going to get wiped out probably. Well, possibly. They could do that, but that's interesting actually. That's interesting. Russia couldn't go for it. It's a big risk to go for that. It's going to be a stack of what? Oh, don't make me check odds. I've got to check the odds, haven't I? Of course I have. Well, the odds are going to be in their favour. It's going to be what, 13 versus 18, 19. So I guess I probably should play it safe and just go there. If they kill my tanks, hopefully I can take out a few planes. They'll kill my tanks in one round, most likely. But hopefully I can take out a few planes in the process. So we'll see. But yeah, we'll land in ammo. Anyway, so planes, infantry. We've lost East Indies, which is understandable. We will lose Hawaii as well, so that will fall regardless. They can. Okay, I've got to put the fleet into 48 here just to prevent us getting sniped this round, because that is a possibility. Or actually, at the very least, just blockade the sea zones that can give them access to 48. So we'll do that. But apart from that, planes and some infantry. In fact, the infantry are pretty much useless. No. What does it matter? We're not going to be around for next round anyway, so we'll go all in here. I'm not sure again the odds of holding this, but I'm assuming we're fine. We've got 97 units. Whew. Versus what? Not quite that much from the Russians, so yeah, we should be fine. Bombing runs are not probably practical at this point. Where to go with these guys? I guess we just go to 48. Just drop everything in 48. Would seem to make sense. Okay. Big hits. I'm not. You can just feel him getting a hit back there. It's guaranteed. Alright. Room position. Actually, to be fair, what he's done here, oh no, it doesn't actually help me at all. Oh, lovely, with a desync. Thanks, game. Wow. That happens way too often in this game, I'll be honest. Alright, everything in range, we'll put planes here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just drop the entire fleet off here. Can he kill me here? He's got 6 units bordering. I don't think he can. I'm very surprised if he actually wiped that. And even if he could wipe that, he's not going to land into the Philippines with 5 units. So, not a concern. Alright. These guys may as well come this way, I guess. Not really sure where the best place to put these planes is. If we could just put everything into Xinjiang, have him actually risk getting them wiped. Yeah, the problem is as well. I think we can't put them in Xinjiang because there's 2 tanks here. In fact, this is actually really bad. We may lose a lot of these tanks, but what does it matter? What does it matter at this point? We're going to resign, so let's go with that. Bombers in Manchuria, and these guys can go here, I guess. Cool. Right, so we're prepped for round 21. I think we've covered all bases. Was worried for a second that I'd missed a transport in range of 53, but no, I think we're fine. We're not quite there yet. And I've just lost the game for us. Nice. I just lost the game for us. Oh god. I might actually have to ask for mercy from Metz Commander here, just to not take Shanghai. Wasn't even thinking about these transports going through 36. I'm taking Shanghai. Oh well. See what happens. That could be I'm not sure if I should ask for a thing there, because that's a genuine mistake. Obviously at this point we're resigning anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but I would like to play out the Moscow fight. So we'll see what Metz does. He may take it just to end the game, or he may do the nice thing and let us at least fight for Moscow, and then we can call it after that, but we'll see. Anyway, there we go. That's round 21. GG's either way. The first assault on the walls of Moscow.
My crack panzer divisions.
the remnants of the Luftwaffe.
Actually, that's not even the remnants of the Luftwaffe. That's the entire Luftwaffe for the whole game.
That's true. Actually, that's true. That's a good point. That is the entirety of it.
I didn't lose a single plane,
right.
Unlike those Americans.
That's true. All right, he's going in.
I'm just waiting for the half hour to hit.
Yeah.
I was just prearranging everything.
He's got 1 minute. Here we go. Actually, less than that now. It's turned.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
It's time to dance.
Look at that. It says implausible. Who would have thought it would be plausible?
That's positive. That's quite a good one. I think it's far less than implausible. Okay, we're in. So your average is 15. So anything above that is good. Come on. Big hits, big hits.
No hits. Ooh.
Nice.
Well, that's a good start.
Good start, yeah. 4. Oh my god, 5. Ooh. Not good. Those 2s screwed you completely.
That's exactly the size of my stack.
Oh, see you later. Oh my god. Well, that was fun.
That's ridiculous.
So 3 less than we wanted. Ouch. That's painful.
Alright, I would say our chances on that are rather low now.
Yeah, I would agree. So let's just count this. What they've got now? They've got 80. They've got 90. Oh, they have exactly 90. 90 infantry. That's a lot of lads still alive. So based on what he can bring, I'm calcing 7% pretty much on the attack for me.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look too nice, too friendly.
It was interesting that I guess Germany only got a 12 hits. I mean, man, the game is rough when you're attacking capital.
Yeah,
I
true.
tell you.
I think we worked out that the average we were going to get was 15, so we were slightly below. But even with 15, it was going to be, very rough odds for Japan afterwards. I think attacking fighters is always difficult when haven't you got 25 fighters? It's so rough.
Oh my gosh, and I'm sure they probably hit huge. Again, I know it's probably not really a thing, but I just feel like the dice when you're attacking a capital probably favor the defense. But
yeah.
I'm sure it's not a thing. It just feels that way, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's pretty intimidating.
Oh man, it's been a good game though. Quite an epic grind, man. Holy moly!
Yeah, it's been good. It's been officially the longest, I think, community game. I think we worked out that 19 was the longest. So yeah, I was.
I dig it.
I was quite glad that the Metz didn't take Shanghai. That was a really bad mistake. I was just blitzing through my go last round, and then realised once I'd mobilised that, oh shit, I've actually left. I've left an opening to take a VC, but that was unfortunate.
Dude, it's so funny because I mean it was such a random opening. He missed it too, right? What?
Yeah, very glad. I guess he didn't expect me to make such a bad mistake, which is fair. I wouldn't have been looking for it either.
Oh man, it's been a good game though. I tell you what. I mean, I got to give Metz a lot of credit. Early in the game, first 3 or 4 rounds, he really was kind of out in the lead on strategy. Like, hey, we should do this, we should do that. And then he started kind of backing off, like, hey, I don't want to be the dictator here. And I was like, no, you can be Supreme Allied Commander. It's all good. But he kind of kept us on the same page and got us into a rhythm. And then, yeah, I mean, between myself and Mannerheim, things just started to really coalesce. It was working well.
Yeah, yeah. All of you seem to play well. It was tough to break down.
To play well with good players, I mean.
Yeah, it's true.
I've played more than a few custom games with random people, but not without the communication, right? It was such a really cool thing to have the Discord and the conversation in the chat. So yeah, man, I appreciate you putting all this stuff together.
That's all good. No, thanks for taking part. No, that's good. I agree with you as well. Yeah, when the Allied team is communicating and going back and forth, bouncing ideas around, that's when it's the most fun. This game, I think, when you've got a team that's all chatting and stuff. It's good fun.
Yeah, it took me back to my younger days of playing on the tabletop with 4 other dudes, 4 other guys, and having that conversation in real time. Like that piece of it had been missing playing the game so much online. I was like, 100%. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, definitely. Particularly with the general thing being 1v1s, it's very informal, isn't it? It's not really. There's no communication, no chatting. It's just playing against almost like a computer. But the 5-player games are good fun for that reason. Get put together.
Yeah. What are you doing in your placement games or your ranked games? Are you pushing platinum yet?
Getting there. I'm currently 6-1 for both Axis and Allies. Although I'm about to lose a game, actually, to be fair. But yeah, I think I got placed in gold for Allies and silver for Axis. So I've just pushed back up to gold for Axis. So hoping to carry on the grind and I'll hopefully be platinum later on this season, I guess. Yeah.
Very cool.
What about yourself? How you doing?
I actually backed off the ranked games a little bit. I started playing them back again. To my place earlier, like late last month, went horrible. I mean, horrible openings. Each one, both sides.
Okay.
So, I was just like really mad. And so, I started picking it back up, and I've won like 2 in a row with the Axis. I got a W with the Allies. So I wanted to wait for this game to end just because I didn't want a bunch of your turn is up hitting me, and I'd be thinking, oh, it's the community game. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to wait for the community game to end and dive back into ranked. But now the community game is like stretched on and on and on.
Yeah,
it's like playing a ranked game in a while. Well, so yeah, I'm going to take it back now.
I think you can blame me for the fact that the game is stretched on forever.
Germany refusing to die.
Man, you did. You did a really good dance with Germany, man. You had it rough from like the second or third round on, and you just played it well. You did, man. push the Kazakh stack by Russia onto Germany, we definitely had a moment there where we were like, oh shit, you know, and we had to like stop and really think it through, like, okay, what are they trying to accomplish? Like, tighten up, let's get it right, you know, and luckily we were able to, but like that really well, Gwyn, to get to that moment where we had this like, uh-oh, are they flipping it on us? What's going to happen? You know, like it was good.
Yeah, it was a big choice that I wasn't sure if it was the right move, because obviously I had to do something because Germany was looking like it was on its last legs. So I kind of wanted to help them, but I'm still not sure if it was better just to let them, sorry Gwyn, but let Germany die and then try and take Moscow, or do what I did and push through to try and help them out and then build up a secondary stack.
Here's the thing. I think if you had controlled Africa and India, letting me die.
Sorry, say again. The mic cut out for a sec.
Oh, jeez. Hold on. Let me see if it's something in my settings.
I did hear you though, Gwyn. He said that if you had controlled India and Russia, I mean India and Africa at that moment, letting him die would have been the better move. But because you didn't have those already, you needed to save Germany. And I get his point. I mean, Metz did a really good job of saving Africa for me in the first couple rounds.
No, let me tell you what saved you Africa. What saved you Africa was my failed retake of Transjordan. When that happened, Africa was done. There was no return for that. If that had not happened, I could have preserved my battleship for at least another 2 turns, making Africa pretty much a big shit show for everybody.
Yeah, it would have. I get your point on that. Yeah. I mean, but Metz was really wise. I mean, his first move was to go make sure I had Africa and not to overplay getting into Europe too quick, which was really interesting. Yeah, it was. He played it really well.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
played US really well.
That's true. Well, I think you played UK well as well, because you had your, I think from the mid to late game, your fighter stack was keeping me away from 34. I wanted to get into 34 so badly. And there was no way to do it without committing like pretty much my entire fleet to get there. It would have been really hard, and then I would have left my 61 transports vulnerable. So, yeah, it was a nice dead zone against 34.
We saw you sneak in that direction. Yeah, we saw you sneak in that direction, and we talked about that. We're like, all right, let's set it up so these guys are here. Yeah, we did.
Because there was a time I could have almost got into South Africa, but then, as you say, Metz's troops were already there, so I could have landed for 1 turn, but they would have killed me straight afterwards. So there was no play in Africa at all, unless I wanted to commit everything and just neglect my my shook to Asia. So no, it was, well played.
Yeah, he played it right, because I might have made the mistake of just leaving my guys in South Africa or something so you could wipe them. You know what I mean? But the way he left them 1 territory off. You know, it seems like a simple thing in retrospect, but like, oh, that was pretty subtle, and I might not have been smart enough to do that myself. But
definitely effective.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun playing UK with IPCs. Like, I had so much money the whole game that
true.
And do all that stuff, because I played so many games with UK where you lose Africa, struggling just to put 6 units in the UK to chuck them, but they kept me flush with cash. I was like, this is fun. Thank you.
Well, you're rich now. You're the richest nation on the board currently. You've got 58, so you're living, loaded.
It's been large. No shortage of fish and chips for us in the UK right now. We're not rational.
It's going well. So you currently got what? You've got 26 fighters on the board, which is rough, to say the least. That's a painful stack.
That's nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
You see, that's usually what a game looks like when. And keep in mind, this will be like round 7 or 8. There'll be like 20 fucking fighters sitting in Russia, and I'm sitting here as Germany on West Russia. Like, really? How am I supposed to crack this? Like, there is no crack to this. There's so many fighters that even if you do anything as Japan, you're just effed.
Yeah. Oh man,
that's true. Well, shall I crack on with the big move?
Yeah,
let's do it.
Okay.
I'm freaking watching.
Well, I hope you like my buy for this round. I think it was the best choice. It was a pretty tactical choice.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me see. What'd you buy? Oh my god,
Seems to make the most
that's
sense.
hilarious. you know, too bad you can't deploy those in Moscow. That would be absolutely hilarious.
That's true, yeah, that's true. Get a massive anti-aircon defense. I like it. Okay, so... Well, I've got over 100 units attacking, which is fairly satisfying. So the final count is 118. I'm obviously recording, guys, if you're alright with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't forget your bombers.
Yeah, all there.
I don't know if the game is lagging, but it's only got like 4 of your fighters in there.
Yeah, it's just catching up. I guess I might as well do some minor attacks as well, just for a final send-off. Let's just do it. Let's take back Borneo, I guess. Why not? Just for a bit of fun.
I mean, it's not like you can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know, maybe.
Okay, let's go with that. So it's saying implausible, which I think is fair. Alright, let's do some minor stuff first. So 8% sounded right to me, Gwyn. Oddjob was saying.
Yeah. After my lower than expected average.
Yeah.
I got wrecked so hard by the 2s. They just didn't hit shit.
Oh no, crap! I didn't mean to go. Okay, I was going to do Burma first. That's fine. Okay, you ready, guys? Let's do it.
All right. Let me spectate, game. Oh my god.
Okay. The 1s were painful. That's really painful.
Wow, that's all we opened up with.
But the 2s look way above average. The 2s were like half of them hit. Pretty much, pretty good. 18 for the.
How's it? 4-1 rolls in 45. I love it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, what's the return fire then? All those planes. God.
Yeah, the planes.
Hey, you know, that's not bad. They actually hit less on the return fire than you did.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Actually, you know what? The 2s are doing really well. That's better. It's better for 2s. Okay, 16, 18. Oh, the planes every time. Oof. Okay, we're getting through. I said to Gwyn I wanted to at least start denting the plane numbers. That's my target for the battle. Get to the planes, I'll be happy. Ooh, good rolls from the 3s.
Ooh, hell yeah! There we go.
5.
Now we're getting
6.
to places.
Oh my god, that's such a big hit.
Holy moly.
Could I actually win this fight? Hang on.
Are you gonna do it? Or are you actually gonna?
Big hits, come on. 7.
Oh shit! We might actually pull this off.
No way, come on. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I've got to try for it. So I'll take 6 hits on the tanks, and then the rest of the planes. So we've got 1 tank to make it through. Come on. Okay.
Come on, Russia!
Oh, we can do this! We can do this!
Russia! Take!
Come on!
Russia! Take! Yes!
Got it!
Yes! Yes! Oh fuck! Hell yes!
Are you kidding me?
Snap!
No way! That's crazy.
Woo!
Whoa!
Hell yes! We got the revenge!
8%.
Oh snap!
Oh, look at that. Gwyn got no love on the attacker over there. You're not even on there. Look at that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey now, don't you freaking count out my anti-aircraft gun. It somehow assisted in the fight. Oh, I got up until.
Wow. Oh, look at those stats, Jesus. Minus 335 for the
Absolutely
Russian.
nuts.
Whoa.
8% for goal. Nice job.
That's crazy. It's a nice little like consolation prize for us there to take Moscow at the end, but.
Yes!
Don't worry, Gwyn. I'll defend your anti-air gun. It's completely safe now. We'll defend that.
Yes! Defend my anti-aircraft gun! It needs defense.
There we go. Well, that's quite a nice way to look at our attack power now. Though 64. Wow. but I'll take that. That was good.
Hey now. The thing that's important here is that the Soviet attack power is 0.
That's true. That's true. We took out one nation at least. We can say that. Right.
So good.
That's like the perfect way to end it for us, really. Apart from obviously knowing we're going to lose, that was a very nice way to finish for us. So what was that? 8% then? That's very lucky. Very lucky.
8%.
Yeah.
It was those twos. The twos pulled us through. The twos were hitting, I think, way above average. They're averaging like half hits. That was great. Wow. Insane.
Actually, honestly, if you consider the return fire from the first round, that was well below average. Like, you hit, what was it, 42 to 37?
Something like that, yeah.
I remember the hit back was 37, but I didn't get to see the total for the first hit by you.
Yeah.
But I could tell that it was lower.
Yeah, I think the defending twos were definitely weak. They didn't roll hardly. Yeah, that's quite bad rolls from the defender twos. Damn. Well, I was not expecting that. I'll be honest. Jesus.
I finally got my revenge for Karelia.
There we go. Nice. Well, I shall resign at this point and say GG's to everyone. Forfeit and leave.
You know, too bad I have to freaking type in forfeit game.
That's crazy that they did that. They just needed to move the button away from the go back to the main screen button.
Yeah,
That's
true.
all they needed to do.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Software development, like when I saw that change, I was like, wait a minute, what are you doing? You need to move the button. Like, all you needed to do.
Yeah,
this free.
They overcomplicated it, definitely. That was unnecessary.
Let's see here. Oh, what? I lost 1% on my win ratio as the axes? What is this?
Oh, on your custom game thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. So.
I was almost back up to 8.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump off the voice channel, but great game.
Yeah, nice one.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hey, I live up to my name. I left.
Move back. You move back. All right, talk to you guys later.
Yeah, take care, man.
Alright.
Thanks for the game.